can take everything you're about and shut it down, let go, whatever. I'll be fine, so much better than I know I could be, and I'll never be okay if I get hard. And this doesn't last forever. I saw
Hi everyone, welcome into the stream. Got to put my light on. Hello, what's up? Good morning. So today we are talking about, Trans-vestigators. As promised, they are absolutely insane. It might be one of my newest, most favorite conspiracy theories. Honestly, just because of how bad shit it is. It's quirky. It's quirky. Also, it's very fun to not mock. Mock is the wrong word. It's fun to investigate. Conspiracy theorists that are more unsympathetic than other ones, because usually when there's a conspiracy theorist, it's like, oh, they believe in flat earth or they believe in something else, and there's like a reason why they believe in that, blah 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 blah, and you can empathize with their situation. But with these guys, there's a lot of suck that comes with the conspiracy. Also sympathetic, very much. We're going to talk about like the psychology of why people might believe this or why you might get caught up in this sort of thing. Absolutely, 100% still sympathetic, but at the same time, there's a lot of suck that kind of goes over, like a thin veil of they suck as people at the same time. So that's fun. That's fun. They really are just insane. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Thank you for the like. I quite appreciate that. Welcome in. For shame is the right word. For shame. For trans-vestigators. You don't know what a trans-vestigator is? They are people who believe that random celebrities, actually, all celebrities, are secretly trans. Oh no. Scary. It's the agenda. And they're absolutely insane. They're absolutely mental. They have these Facebook groups where they just post about post about random celebrities and be like, well, you can tell from the angle of her collarbone. Oh my god, but there's so many really interesting reasons why they think this and why they do this, and that's what the stream is. Is it Mother's Day today? I don't know what that means. Every country has so many different Mother's Day. Y'all keep freaking me out. Every single time y'all keep freaking me out. No, it's in March for me, at least. Well, happy Mother's Day for wherever you're from. 9 bucks. Wait, were you talking to me? Is this a JK Rowling stream? No. Is she a transvestigator? No, she's not a I don't think she's a transvestigator. Ajay, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate that. It is Mother's Day. I got a flower and cakes. Oh, that is so lovely. That is delightful. Good job. Are we good to go on the YouTube side? I haven't got any fake streams, have I? And welcome in YouTube. Whatever happened to celebrities being outer space aliens? I know, in the good old days of celebrity conspiracy theories. What happened to them being aliens? Well, a lot of people think that they can be animals. Some people still think that they're aliens. But, trans aliens. Which seems kind of useless, right? It seems kind of pointless. Like, if they're already aliens pretending to be humans, why would they pretend to be a human and then change the gender of the human? Why not just, you know, get it right the first time if you're gonna be an alien, if you're gonna do that? Like, it seems pretty counterintuitive to have an alien animal trans celebrity conspiracy theory. I feel like you gotta pick one. You can see my plate. Because the fuck up of character creation. That's what happens when you randomize character creation. You gotta go round again. What about a trans alien? So maybe it's the alien is just trans. And it's nothing to do with, you know, the alien doing anything on purpose. The alien itself is just trans. Power to it then. Jagger, hi, how are you doing? I usually talk about this when I'm high. Well, welcome. Hi on live. Dude, thank you so much for the 9 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so nice of you. 9 months, that's gone fast. It's all gone so fast. Oh dear. Oh no. No, but they're freaking insane. But before we start talking about that, how are you guys? That's alright, Jar. Please have fun. Enjoy. Thank you for coming by at all. Maybe the hate on their Earth planet is so bad. So it's not that the aliens come here and then the conspiracy theory is that the aliens are also trans for whatever reason, like why ever, that's a bad thing. But it's that the aliens are already trans, but they're like political refugees. They come to Earth because we're more accepting. Okay, I can get behind this. I can get behind this at all. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Switzerland has won Eurovision. Now we're never getting rid of that song. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that what? Yeah, they're going to play it over and over and over again. It's a good song, to be fair. It was my favorite. It was between that and Finland and also Croatia for me. Because we did Eurovision watch party last night in the Discord. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. Oh my God. Thank you to everyone who went. I appreciate that. Never put cream in your coffee. I don't know what that means. I'm English. Cream. Like whipped cream. Like double. Like what do you like milk? No, why add dairy to something that doesn't have dairy in it? You know what I mean? Hi Baroshki, I also do know what cream is because I investigated this because there was a TikTok where an American girl was like, oh, this British woman had no idea what I meant. Ugh. And then everyone got annoyed in the comments because they were like, yeah, obviously, because we don't have that because you're in a different country. Anyway, it was just American hate. Sorry, Americans. Love you, Americans. Anyway, so I was like, what is she talking about? And I looked this up and it's like creamer is like a very specific thing that some people have where it's like dairy. It's like, but it's not cream, and it's not whipped cream, and it's not milk. It's somewhere in between the two, and it sounds delicious. But we don't have that. I don't know what that means. I'm adding milk to anything, just anything. Steak, milk, peas, milk, flapjack in a bowl, milk. Now it's flapjack cereal. That actually sounds delicious. Quark. Quark, I feel like is yogurt. Isn't that closer to yogurt, quark? It's like a really good low-fat, high-protein yogurt, as far as I'm aware. I have a few people who are gym obsessed, and he would literally just like have sliced turkey, put some quark on it, and that was dinner. Which I respect. Please don't question it. But I've had peas and ice cream. I feel like I'm gonna question that. I think I'm gonna go ahead and question that. What? Excuse? Yeah, it's like skia. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What is this? I've got something in my hair. Excuse me. There. What are you? What are you? Oh, it's like a feather. What? Okay. What's wrong with having peas and ice cream? What's right about it is my follow-up, potentially. Don't hurt the yog. Some people smell like yogurt. Yeah, you don't, you remove the H. But that's okay. If you need a simplified spelling for whatever reason, then that's up to you. Harry can fly. Evidence. It's evidence that I have feathers. Yeah, y'all knew it from day one. It was known. Quark is a fermented dairy product that originated in Germany. is made by curdling milk. I'm going to be honest, Odie, thank you so much, but I do not care. But I'm sure people will care in chat, so that is a useful thing to do. Great, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Perry is a dinosaur. I'm just a big fuck-off prehistoric chicken. Yeah. Pretty confident that's what most dinosaurs are. But then again, you got to look at crocodiles. I feel like, considering that different types of dinosaurs were like hundreds of millions apart, right, historically, different kinds of dinosaurs were stupid amounts of times apart. I have a feeling that there were just different kinds. And some of them were big-ass chickens, and some of them were crocodiles, and some of them were just birds. And that's okay. That's okay. We don't have to define dinosaurs in one specific way. They can be multifaceted. Max, thank you for the bets. I appreciate that. Did I say that already? Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Me when I cut all my milk. What, you talco pilot? We should breed ostriches to taste better. One ostrich can feed 100 people. And it's less animal slaughter. Yeah. Or we could all just get really into like beans. You know, that would probably do the same thing, to be fair. Like beans and tofu and vegetables and such. I think that'll be... that might be probably better than making ostriches taste nicer so we can eat more ostrich. Oh no. Beef is best. Oh yeah, Fiji, go on, go off. Beans taste like dirt. What, all beans? You're also the sort of person that doesn't eat their broccoli. Vegetables are good for you, darling. Vegetables are good for you. Or grow the meat in labs. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Sussy. It's a creepy image, but sure. Lentils are pretty good. Also, we've just got like loads of veggie options. You know, you don't have to get meat sausages. The veggie sausages taste really good too. And veggie chicken nuggets, absolute poggers. You can't tell the difference. Veggie sausage rolls. Amazing. They're really coming along. Is mayonnaise a vegetable? Why, of course. It's my favorite, made of my favorite vegetables. Eggs. Is pizza a vegetable? It's got like tomato on it. It's mostly tomato and wheat. Both things are plants, so there it goes. Veggie lasagna is peak food. Yeah, you really can't tell the difference. Bolognese as well, you can't tell the difference. How many minutes have you been a vegan? I've been a vegetarian for... When was the last time I had meat? Like a week? Maybe like a week. I see it as cutting down, you know. I support the idea of veganism and vegetarianism. I think it's a good thing, but I cut down. Pizza is just a deconstructed sandwich. I've never had a calzone. Have you guys had a calzone? I don't understand why people hate on calzones so much. They sound like they would be nicer. And usually when I eat pizza, I take the slice and I fold it. And then I eat the folded. So like you can hold it better and the stuff doesn't fall off. You know? I fold the pizza anyway. So wouldn't like a calzone just be that? But the whole thing? Isn't that better? Or is it different? Too much... Okay, so it's the crust proportion. Crust to topping proportion is bad. Who hates on calzones? Maybe I just saw it in TV show once. If you cut down on meat, that means I can fire up the barbecue. Yeah, that's how it works. Besmirch my efforts. Can you call something baked a vegetable? Because pizza is baked in the oven. So like anything baked. Like pastries. My friend downstairs. I'm joking, there's no friend downstairs. Hi, Peter, welcome in. Buffalo chicken or chicken palm calzone? Was that a question? I don't know what that means. There are baked beans. Hey, that's June. That's definitely a vegetable? Question mark? Yeah. I ate pizza yesterday and I just ate it with a fork and knife. I used to do that, but now I don't. The only reason I don't eat pizza with a fork and knife now is because then I have to wash up a fork and knife and I can't be bothered. So, but I used to do that and everyone thought it was so weird. Do you get comments on that, Lampy, that it's so weird? Food frenzy. Go easy, we got sidetracked. We're straying away from the Trans-vestigators. No. This is on purpose. This is the, hi guys, how are you? Let's shoot the shit while people come in segment that we do at the start of every single stream. every single stream. Do you wash your hands before or after though? Yeah, that's a good point, Marin. I'm not sure I wash my hands either. Can you use the didgeridoo as a massive straw? I don't see why not. You might need just a lot of suction power and that might be difficult. Pizza is a finger food because you hold it. Yeah, like ribs. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what it is, yeah. What do you think about a future where it's unhinged to convince of a baby conceive a baby naturally and not house it within a synthetic womb? Like how immunotherapy has replaced traditional chemotherapy. That would probably be more expensive. And then it would become like a class issue. Because only the wealthy could have babies. But it means no one has to have babies anymore. So that would be pretty poggers, you know? No one has to actually have a baby because what a nightmare. Ruins your body forever. That's not true. But it's like a freaking horror show. It's like something out of Alien. Gonna be honest. Well, there's many reasons why I don't want kids. But being pregnant is one of them. Ugh. Yeesh. So no matter concept of a family. Well, no, you'd still have the babies. They'd just be in the synthetic womb. What do you mean? They wouldn't ban babies, because that doesn't make sense. You can't ban babies. Because then we'd all die out if no one had any babies. Which might be for the best in terms of dolphins and planets and whatnot. But that's okay. That's a very nihilistic argument for a different stream. But, ban all babies. We can reduce how many babies we're having. That might be a good idea, potentially. Which means when someone says, oh, I don't want kids, you should leave them alone because GG. But no, synthetic wombs instead of natural wombs, then no one has to have babies anymore. All babies raised by organizations as individuals. Oh my god, that would be amazing. So like you have the Coca-Cola babies and you have the Elon Musk babies. And you can look after them, but they're owned by the companies. And they get like a little brand in their arm when they're born. They're branded slightly with like the Microsoft logo. Oh god, how dystopian. I kind of love it. I would rather adopt if I ever had a kid. Yeah, me too. 100%. If I do have children, it will be through adoption. Or accident that I'm too old to feel guilty. I'm too old, so I feel too guilty about it for whatever reason. Not that I'm saying you should, but I might do, myself personally. Yeah, no, adoption, yeah. That sounds like a really cool dystopian short story waiting to be written. Yeah, absolutely. You should write that. You should write the story where all babies are formed or are born under corporations. And maybe they're indebted with a contract that they have to serve for the rest of their life as soon as they're born. Like when they hit 18, they are a Microsoft employee or just like a Microsoft slave. So it means they have to like do very specific things for the Microsoft. I would read that too. That sounds great. That sounds great. More kids equals more future pension. Hashtag have many kids. Hashtag pyramid scheme. Having kids is a pyramid scheme. Oh my god, it is. Well, it's only a pyramid scheme if you have more than 2. You're so right. Also, like most degrees, like uni degrees, are pyramid schemes. If the number one output, the number one job that people get after your degree is teaching, then it's a pyramid scheme. You're teaching kids to teach other kids, and so on and so on and so on. It's a pyramid scheme. It's math PhDs all over again. Yeah, exactly. Anything history, philosophy. Pyramid scheme, that as well. If you're on the pyramid, you might be screaming, so yeah. Get a degree so you can teach others how to get a degree. Pyramid scheme! I wanted to write a graphic novel about you. Me? In a fictional universe where you were a jam smuggler, but I have no artistic talent. I might make it better if you had no artistic talent. Make it funnier. Call it an art style. I'm honored. I'm honored you wanted to make me a jam smuggler. That does make sense. I'm off the jam. I'm off the jam. I'm also off the cheese. So, I'm a sort of plain rice, tofu, salad person for the next month. And you can tell that it's going well. And I'm not totally bored of it. Ugh. How about the Nutella? Don't. Stop reminding me that Nutella exists. It just makes me sad. No, jam smuggling, jam. Yeah, there was a minute that I was obsessed with jam. Like, I would eat half a pot a day, like absolutely obsessed with it, because it's only like 15 calories a teaspoon. Not that matters, but it means you can eat all of it and you don't have to worry. You don't have to think, oh, I've had a whole jar of jam today, because what? That's like half a meal. You know? You know? But at the same time, you should worry that you've had half a jar of jam that day, because it's, okay, fine, calorie-wise, whatever, but it's just like straight sugar. The reason it's 15 calories a teaspoon is because sugar, pure sugar, white sugar that you take from the bag is 15 calories a teaspoon. That's the reason why it lines up. Also, cup of soups that you might get, you know, those little sachets, you put them in a mug, put them in water, and you've got soup now. And it's like powder and stuff. They are exactly 40 calories. Do you know why? Because a stock cube is 40 calories. It 1-to-1 lines up, because a cup of soup is just a stock cube, which means save your money, get a stock cube. I seriously support people who just put stock cubes in water and drink it like soup. It just makes sense. It's just tasty. I mean, why not? Listen, if you're gonna put a stock cube in a meal and then eat the meal, and that's fine, then you can't be like, oh, but it's so much salt when you put a stock cube in water and drink the water. Because it's like, it's the same, you would have eaten that anyway. Like, just because it's in a meal and you can't taste it anymore doesn't mean that you didn't eat it. You know, it doesn't disappear, it doesn't disintegrate into the atmosphere. Like, you are eating the stock cube, just in a slightly different form. It's fine. If you put a stock cube in a mug with some water and you call it soup and you drink it, and by the way, it is soup because it tastes exactly the same as a cup of soup, if not nicer, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. What is a stock cube? Do you guys not have those? Let me find you. So it's like cubes. Why are we doing this? It's cubes. Yeah, it's these cubes, and you unwrap them and they dissolve in your water, and it's stock. You make your own stock, basically. Eurovision was rigged! Tell me how. tell me more. What, like, you mean the public vote? Yeah, it always is. It's political. I used to eat those by themselves as a kid. Yeah, I used to snack on them too. It was really, really, really weird. Yeah. The fucking jury is a joke. Do you know what? I am, like, really upset that Finland didn't do any better. I don't understand why Finland came, like, on the bottom of the leaderboard. Because no one hates Finland, so politically it shouldn't have been a problem. And their performance was excellent. They were at the top of my list. Their performance was fantastic. Like, really, really freaking good. It was so good. And they came last. What? Because, oh, the joke was he had his dick out. But the thing is, you obviously know he didn't actually have his dick out. You obviously know that. It's a joke. It's the fact that the camera was over it and they were really creative with how they covered him up. And it was like, no rules. And then it had a story. It had a beautiful, heart-wrenching story where he finally got his jean shorts. It was fantastic. And he came out of an egg. It was amazing. It was amazing. It was the most amazing performance. It was the best performance of all of them. And they came, like, last. What? And England were robbed, but that's okay. It's political. No one expects England to do well. We came second, and I'm pretty confident that either we paid for that, or we came second 1 year, I mean. And that's either because we paid for that, or because people got confused between UK and Ukraine, and everyone wanted to vote for the Ukraine, and we're UK. I know that's a conspiracy theory, but I can kind of see that being true. The UK got more than they deserved. They got like 4 points. It was good. The song was great. The performance was amazing. They were in a box. What do you mean? Got more than, what do you say? And don't say the Ukraine. Why not? England has been funding dodgy stuff. Yeah, like politically no one likes us, and it's valid. We know it's valid. No one expects to get any points, but the performance, based on the performance, just based on Ollie Alexander, he deserved more. And I felt a little bit bad, but when there was the public vote, oh my god, the public vote. Okay, guys, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm so sorry I didn't lead you into this. Because it's just Ukraine. Okay. Yeah, so if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, Eurovision is a song contest where all of the countries come up with one performance, and it's like super out there, outlandish performances with like Europop songs, and they compete basically. And then you have a jury vote that deal out points to various countries, and then you have a public vote where people are like calling in to vote for their favorites. The UK got maybe 20 points from the jury. Now, in perspective, to be anywhere on the leaderboard, you need over 100, and the winners usually have 400 or 500 points. Over 500 points. So we got about 20. And the public vote, for all the other countries got something. They all got, like, some countries, they got 2 or 3 points from the public. England was the only one, the UK, I should say, was the only one where they were like, nil point! Zero public votes, not one. Not a single one. And the thing is, it's like, I was gonna feel bad for Ollie Alexander, but then the camera pans to them every single time they announce the country's votes. The camera pans to the performers, and they were just laughing. They were just like, eh! Because obviously. Oh no. Yeah, sorry about the Netherlands. Sorry that you guys were kicked out. What did he do? Does anyone actually know? Because I keep hearing like different things about why was the Netherlands kicked out. Joost Klein was kicked out of Eurovision. Yeah, the Netherlands can obviously still vote. Like, everyone can vote. I think the vote is global, even. But there was a Swedish police investigation into a complaint of inappropriate behavior made by a female member of the production crew. So what did he do? I guess allegedly. Inappropriate. What did Juice do? What did Juice Klein do? It just says intimidation. Yeah, they're being very hush-hush about it. Did he show his nether regions? No, that is allowed. No, not showing your nether. I just mean the performance. The performance where you do it. I mean Finland. Threatening the camera woman. He made a gesture. What I heard. Oh, there were multiple complaints, by the way, apparently, according to this article. There were multiple complaints. And it was intimidating behavior. He was just being a dick then, I guess. Which is unbelievably lame. I mean, you be a dick, you get repercussions, man. I don't know what he did. If he didn't, I don't know. We don't know. But in general, fuck around and find out, you know? How, like, what? It's the day before Eurovision. Like, I get that you're stressed. Threatening staff. Come on now. We know this from bus drivers, okay? Not that I would threaten anybody, but threaten a bus driver, get kicked off the bus. Same rules apply. Thank you so much. Weird. There is a zero tolerance policy towards inappropriate behavior at our event. GG's. Okay. But that's all I can find. But they made jokes about his dead parents. Who did? Win or disqualification. Please select one. It seemed disproportionate. His team offered a lot of consolations. Yeah, it is upsetting because it's not just Juiced. It's not just Juiced. It's the whole team that worked on it. All the writers, all the performance artists, all the choreographers, and the representation of the Netherlands. It affects so many people. but they're mad at him. They must be very mad at Juice. Raphael, thank you for the follow, and Stem, thanks for the follow as well. He wasn't really a dick. The camera woman didn't follow that agreement even after he reminded her of it. What, like not to film him? It was really weird and seems disproportionate to disqualify him. Rybal, thanks for the follow. I guess we don't know what happened though. Like no one's saying exactly what happened. He could have been like a real asshole. We don't know. Even here it's about Juiced. It's all about Juiced, just everywhere. Oh no. That zero tolerance line pissed me off. Another country's media kept following around other performers and posting awful shit and harassing them, and they got no punishment. I don't know. That seems lame. They should have got punished too. Maybe it's different if you're like the actual performer. The members of some delegation repeatedly filmed people against their will and mocked them, and they faced zero repercussions. God damn it. Freaking Eurovision. Listen, we know about Eurovision. Eurovision is political. It's a scandal. You know the only reason why the UK keep qualifying is because we pay for a spot. I don't know if that's true. Fact check me on that one. I'm going to go ahead and stick an allegedly in here, but I'm pretty confident that the only reason the UK qualify every single year and are in the final every single year is because we pay for a spot. I think that's why. Because we always get nil point every single year. So I don't think we actually qualify. Like... yeah, the BBC plays for like half of it, and also we have like really good presenters and hosts, and we give a lot to the show and stuff like that. So I think we're very involved in Eurovision, which means that we get a spot regardless of how well or how terribly we do. Yeah, we don't have to do the qualifications. No, well, sorry everyone, could be us. I love watching it with Graham Norton. Oh, Graham Norton is amazing. So Graham Norton is the host or the narrator for Eurovision for the UK. And I think for other places too, but in the UK, he's British. Or he's Irish? I don't know. Anyway. And he's honestly just... I think he doesn't like Eurovision. I'm getting the vibe that he just doesn't like Eurovision. Like at all. So he just every single thing he was like, bloody hell, that was a lot. Got there in the end. And for one of the performances, I don't remember which one, but he was like, damn, I think I've been in Malmö too long because that started sounding good to me. Like after the official song, this is the final. After an official performance, he was like, that weirdly started sounding good to me. I've been here too long. Oh my God. And he mocked some dude's nose cuff. He was like, that piece of jewelry on his face is a nose cuff. I Googled it. It's a nose cuff. He also has a tattoo of his nose cuff. just absolutely tearing people apart. I remember one year there was like a lot of confetti in one of the performances, like loads of confetti, just confetti cannons coming down from the ceiling, like loads of confetti, and he was like in the most dry tone, oh look, it's the big gay wedding I'll never ever have. Bloody hell. Oh my God, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. It's just so funny. It really makes it. So I just watched the winners performance and they fucked up the audio, so you basically only hear the dance. The winners performance. Oh, Nemo's performance at the end. I watched that. It sounded fine to me. But then again, we were all chatting over it, so. You only hear the music. It sounded fine to me. I could hear him. I actually, like... I thought the singing was better. In the winner's performance because they didn't have to worry about the whole moving disc thing. The moving disc thing was so fucking cool and it was so unbelievably impressive. But I think they could focus more on their singing and getting like the right notes and stuff, and they had more breath. And they weren't actually competing, so there was less nerves and stuff. So I thought the singing quality was way better in the last half, which actually was great. It was great to hear it again because I really enjoyed it the first time, but it was great to like actually appreciate the song. Awesome. It was so awesome. I'm really glad that Nemo won. I love that Bambi gave Nemo her crown. Which country is Bambi? Oh yeah, the Thorn Crown. Yeah, which country was Bambi? Was that Ireland? Yeah, it was Ireland. Oh, cute. So sweet. Eurovision is the only time Brits get to feel part of Europe again. It's so true. It's so true. We're included. We're here. The winner's performance was sorely lacking a satellite dish. You disappointed there was no more satellite dish. But like, you got to appreciate the song better and their singing, so. Okay, anyway, I'm sorry. We got very, very, very distracted, actually. I wasn't supposed to talk so much about Eurovision. Okay, let's go. Just wait until the Euros this summer. We are pretty good at football, actually. The UK are pretty good at football. We always do quite well. We always place quite highly. We almost won last year. We were robbed. We were so robbed. Italian team, okay, the Italian team was so rough. They were like grabbing players by their shirts and pulling them to the ground. They were getting very minimal punishment for it. And we got all the way to penalties, and it was just the one shot that missed. It was absolute bullshit. They should have received higher penalties, and then we would have won, okay? No, we should have won the Euros last year. Last year? That was 2021. Oh, I haven't been following it. We should have won the Euros in 2021. Is it coming home this year? It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming. I'm away, away, away. Anyway, I'm so sorry. Right! What's a trans-vestigator? What's a trans-vestigator? It's someone who basically goes on the internet, looks up pictures of celebrities, actually exclusively celebrities, and goes, hey, they're secretly trans. Zendaya's a man. For no reason. Like, for literally no reason. And it's so weird. But the thing is, it's more than that. I thought, they are yucky, I agree. I thought that it was just strangers who were basically just being mean to Zendaya. I thought it was just, or like other celebrities. I thought it was just individual weirdos who were just like, this person's clearly a man, and just like trolls on the internet. But it's a whole conspiracy theory with their core tenets, their actual beliefs. They have a whole list of stuff. There's something called androchrome or something that they believe in. There's bloodletting. They think it's satanic. There's religious overtones. There is rituals of revelations. Sometimes it's a little racist, but that's it's to be expected. It's Facebook. And sometimes there's just a bunch of other things. You know, they're controlling the world, etc., etc., etc. The whole Taylor Swift swimsuit thing, so weird. So like they'll post gorgeous women in bikinis and they'll be like, clearly a man. First of all, why is that a bad thing? I just want to say here, and I'll keep intimately saying in case people come in and they get the wrong impression, right? Nothing wrong with being trans. Obviously, there is absolutely nothing wrong, and they do use it as if it's a bad thing. They're just like, ugh, they're lying about their identity. So stupid. But anyway, yeah, so they'll just keep like investigating random celebrities, and it's so weird, and it's prevalent on Facebook. And let's get involved. So I found two Facebook groups. When you're a prominent mons pubis. I think as well, like, the thing is, it's mostly women on these Facebook groups saying these things. It's mostly women. So my initial thought, I was theorizing. I like to come up with my own ideas as to why people might do certain stuff, and I write a whole list of them, and then I supplement that list with research and finding out actual reasons and things like that. So my first initial idea when I was going through this was that, oh, they just have never seen a woman before. They just don't really know what women look like. So they're like, oh, she has a square jaw. She must be a man. Oh, she has like bumps in her neck. She must be a man. Adam's apple! She has narrow hips or a flat ass or no boobs. She must be a man. Some of us are just flat, okay? It's fine. Lauren, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Not a real woman. Yeah, she's not in the kitchen, so she must be a man. Like shit like that. It's so weird. And then conversely, it's not just women they target, but it is mostly women. But conversely, then they're like, oh, this man, his muscles are round and soft. Therefore, he must be a woman. Or he just didn't hit the gym this morning. Damn. God. Okay, some of us men are thick, okay? Like, leave it alone. God. Exactly. She's got huge breasts. They gotta be fake, has to be a man. Oh yeah, you can't really win. Like, regardless of what you look like. And sometimes they contradict themselves a lot. So it would be like, this person is too feminine. It must be fake. This person's trying too hard to be feminine. Or this person has a narrow chin. They must be a man. This person has a narrow chin. They must be a woman. Like, it's so fucking weird. I don't know what it says about these people that they think women are more men than they are. Yeah! Like, oh, she looks really strong. She has really, like, strong, big muscles. She must be a man. And then you look at the guy, you look at fucking Gary who posted it, and he's flabby as fuck, which is not a bad thing, but he's flabby as fuck. And it's like, well, what are you then? Prime, Yusuf, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Maybe we need a pinned message with a disclaimer. Oh yeah, that's actually something. That might be pretty good. Yeah. I might just pin the top part of that sentence. Thank you, Dion. That's actually a very good shout. Yeah, I'll put a little... Because I don't want people to come in and get the wrong impression, you know? Yeah. Absolutely. Dion coming in clutch. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pin this one. Hi Freya, welcome in. Aji, thank you so much for gifting 6 months to Dion. Thank you. That is so lovely. That is so nice. Sometimes you see these really beautiful and very muscly women, and then a guy goes, must be a dude, and it always comes off like they're super insecure, which is so weird though. It's so weird to be like, to be insecure about that. Oh no, that makes sense actually. They must be a dude that has a better structure, natural structure and natural hormones than me. Because surely a woman who is less able, not all women, but in general, less able to quickly gain muscle mass or easily gain muscle mass. Surely she couldn't be ripped and I'm not. She must be actually a mesomorph or whatever with fuck tons of testosterone. She must be on the drugs. Muscle mummies are the best. I totally agree. They do this with regular people too, not just celebs. Oh my god, that's really bad. I mean, it's always bad because celebs are people too, but they're kind of used to ignoring the internet, which is, you know, for their own protection, I suppose. Surely hard work has nothing to do with gaining muscles, no. I never go to the gym and I sit on the couch and I eat chocolate all day. She goes to the gym 24/7 and, you know, eats protein and has an active lifestyle. Surely I should be super muscly and she shouldn't be. Like, first of all, there's nothing wrong with either of those lifestyles. If you don't want to go to the gym and you want to sit on the couch and eat chocolate all day, that sounds amazing. GG, lock in, you know? But that's the reason she has biceps and they don't. And that's okay. That's okay. But there's no training equipment in the kitchen, so I'm confused. She must be on testosterone replacement therapy. Exactly. Women who transvestigate other women. So that's actually the most common one. Yeah, Loren, yeah, that is the most common one, interestingly. And I mean, Film Cooper said this too, but this has to be the case. This is like obviously what it is. Film Cooper recently did a video on transvestigation, so I go check that out because it's really cool. But anyway, yeah, the most common one is women transvestigating other celebrity women, especially hot celebrity women. And in a lot of the comments, here's a little clue as to why they might be doing this. A lot of the comments are, my husband said she was really hot, but... Or, she's so skinny and has the perfect body, but... At first glance, she has a perfect face, but... It's salt and cope. Yes, it is. Exactly. Someone is projecting their insecurities. That's number one, I think, for all of this. Anyone in transvestigating anyone, it's a projection of insecurities. But there are lots of reasons, lots of insecurities that they could be projecting for different reasons. And there's lots of other reasons why people might be doing this too. Some of them are just batshit insane. The real hardcore conspiracy theorists in this topic are just batshit insane. And you're going to read that. But I think Tim, a lot of it is jealousy. I think so. Honey, if all the women your man likes are men, he might be gay. Well, that's one of the comments. I'm going to show you. That's what she said. She like stopped him from complimenting a woman on the TV because she was like, well, actually, she's secretly trans. So if you like her, then you're gay. There's so many things wrong with that statement. Like so many things wrong with that statement. You know what you can do? This is a little PSA before we get started. If you feel insecure or bad about something, you can just say, hey, I feel bad and insecure about something. You know? I, in general, have absolutely no qualms with boyfriend or, I guess, me commenting on other people, especially if they're celebrities. They're not real. I mean, they are real. They are real people. Don't believe them online. Like, what the fuck? But if you're sat in front of the TV and someone hot comes on screen and you're just like, smash, that's okay. It is okay. You know? But, well, it depends to how many people you say that, to be fair. But that's okay. Like, but the thing is, if your partner or whoever is insecure about it and that makes them feel bad, then that's not okay for them. So you need to talk about it. And sometimes, even though I'm generally okay with that, sometimes I'm feeling a little bit down on myself. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? Just call me pretty and not anyone else today. you know what? Just today or just this week. And I'll let you know when you can again. And that's okay. That's fine. We all have insecurities. We all get down in the dumps every now and then. I'm not insecure or down in the dumps now, but I am a sweaty little dumpling. Oh my god, I'm sweating so much. It's so hot in this room. The window's open and I'm English, so there's nothing else I can do. I might swap the jeans out at some point. There's nothing else I can do. I just have to sit in it. Nope! Basting. I forgot. Basting is the wrong word. Mr. Mumbles, thanks for the follow. Here we go. Use the power of physics and evaporation to cool yourself down. Amazing. A desk fan, etc. In general, yes, but right now, should I just spawn one, Tim? Is that your suggestion? I just spawn a desk fan out of thin fucking air? Tim, come on, Tim. Get some ice water. To be fair, I'm drinking hot coffee. Artificial sweating. Exactly. Do you have one? Do you think if I had a fan, Tim, I wouldn't use the fan? Oh shit, I do. I literally do. That's a good shout, Tim. Thank you, Tim. Where do I plug this in? GG's. Let's shout at Tim for not telling us sooner. Tim deserves an apology. Never apologize, it shows weakness. Sorry, Tim. Right, cool, I'm gonna turn that bad boy on. Woo! It's fan time, it's fan day for Perry. Excellent work. Oh, I've done it. I was like, why can I not feel anything? Because it's fucking backwards. You freaking idiot. Hey, don't call yourself that. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, yeah. Oh my god, and now I've got like a wind machine effect. That's amazing. Fantastic. You guys can't hear that, right? Oh, you can a little. Move this away. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's whatever. Star, hi, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh my god, I feel so much better. Thank you. Okay, cool. Right, where did we get to? Where did we get to? So, Trans-vestigators. Okay, so I'm going to... You hear nothing of the fan, I mean. Not nothing in general, that would be worrying. So, let's talk about... Let's just jump in. Let's jump into one of the Facebook groups. Here it is. So here is something called Trans-vestigation Disclosure Now 3.0. There is a second Facebook group that I found. I am very happy that these are all public and I don't have to join them because I'm on the Pericarial account and I'd rather not be like linked to this. 3.0, I know there are 3 different versions of this. Apparently Inanna had a fucking enough and took over. I don't know who Inanna is, but she absolutely lost her mind. So this is Kate Winslet being all sexy and androgynous. And someone says, ritual of revelation method. We're going to talk about what that is. But my God. My God. What? This doesn't even have... A lot of these don't even have context. Meg Ryan attends Met Gala for first time since 2001 and still looks like a flawless rom-com royalty. And this guy's like, you mean him? But why? Why Perry? His name's too similar to mine. Old man. There are some people with sense on this group who are just like, no. Katy Perry. A stunningly beautiful woman. And they said, no, you should spell her name with a Y because that's the male version of the name. Perry Kate. Got him, Trina. Good one. Look at Taylor's manly proportions. She's just tall. Women can't be tall, guys. Women can't be tall. If a woman is over 5'4", then she's secretly a man. Put a 1 in the chat if you're over 5'4" as a woman. Women, tall, must be a Y chromosome because Y is a tall letter. Note the stem. Y is a tall letter. Note the stem in the letter. So if you have a Y, that means you're tall. Whereas X is a short letter, and as you know, when you have 2 of something, you multiply it by 2. So if you have 2 short letters and you multiply the short by 2, you get 2 things that are doubly short. No, not this. Okay. So that's what it is. That's what it is. Tall, slender women are sexy, according to Jam. You must be gay, then. Jam. Sorry, you're interested in men. According to these guys, this picture looks so old. It really does. It really, really does. I don't think so. She's got a feminine skeleton, skull, hands, and features. So this is our guy Perret again. Perret was the person who said that he thought that Meg Ryan was 100% a man, but he disagrees about Katy Perry, or Perry Kate, as Trina says. So, you know, Perret's not unreasonable, okay? Perret's not unreasonable. He does his due diligence. He really thinks about these things. He has an Excel spreadsheet, I imagine. Okay, so this is a feminine skeleton, skull, hands, and features. But Meg Ryan doesn't have a feminine skull, hands, or features. It's like literally the same. It's a human person. I think what they're getting confused by, genuinely what they might be getting confused by, is that humans don't look all that different to each other. We kind of all look the same, actually. We kind of all look the same. Like, fashion, hair, and makeup can change that. But at everyone's raw, as everyone's nude babies, we all basically look the same. because we're just freaking humans. It's true, I look exactly like Brad Pitt. That's what I'm saying. So it's just like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh, she looks slightly androgynous. Meg Ryan just has an androgynous thing going on, and it's cool. Someone says that she's a brilliant actor. And then Rhonda changes her mind and says, oh, she fooled me. It's disgusting now. That's not very nice. So Rhonda was team Meg Ryan until one person, Karen, on the same day said, oh, actually, Meg Ryan's a man. And then Rhonda immediately changed her mind and was like, you're right, Rhonda is very easily persuaded and very, very easily influenced. Rhonda is the perfect person to advertise anything to. Red Bull gives you wings, and she's out the door immediately, like before the advert's even over. I want wings. Opinion installed. Acting accordingly. She takes every single thing that she reads, every single opinion, as like an update of a variable. Every single thing. It's like, I thought that X was 7. X is 8. X is 8. X is 9. X is 9. Got it. You got mail. No, you got mail. See the hints. See the signs. Because Meg Ryan was in You've Got Mail. Yeah, got it. Got it. That makes sense. And here's our guy Perret again. Now it's impossible to fool the awake. So they don't want to use the word woke. But they do want to describe themselves as that. So they describe themselves as the awake. There's many a TikTok account where awake is in the name and they're like Trans-vestigators. It's really hard to find those TikToks now because TikTok kind of cracked down on this foolishness. They cracked down on this behavior. Good for them. But that's what they refer to themselves as, the awake. Because they've woken up. They've opened their eyes. Wake up, sheeple! They've opened their eyes to this big LGBT conspiracy where all celebrities, well, according to Perret, except Katy Perry, all celebrities except Katy Perry are actually trans, and that is for some reason a bad thing. Well, they're trans because it's an agenda which is satanic, which is trying to take over the world. And that's, well, according to them, it's all a bad thing. Oh no, my coworker typed I'm awake yesterday. Definitely a trans-vestigator. The morning people, ugh. We're only sleepy because we were watching Eurovision up until, yeah, it was up until 2 last night. Because, okay, I do this thing called second bedtime. Put a 1 in the chat if you do second bedtime. I do this thing called second bedtime where I get ready for bed, you know, do the whole shebang, brush my teeth, etc., get my jammies, get in bed, and then I go on my phone for an hour and a half. First bedtime is getting ready for bed and getting in bed. Second bedtime is going on your phone for an hour and a half. Third bedtime is when you actually go to sleep. I feel called out right now. Yeah, that's just my usual night. Yeah, it's every night for me too. I look forward to second bedtime. Second bedtime is my favorite time of the day. Not always my phone. And sometimes on my phone I'm reading or I'm learning things. I like using Brilliant. We're not sponsored by Brilliant, but I really do enjoy it. Sometimes I read a literal book. So, second bedtime doesn't have to be a bad thing. It's just not sleeping when you're in bed. Screen time before bed ruins your desire to fall asleep. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about that conspiracy. I've uninstalled Instagram, so now I only have 1 bedtime. Valid. Speaking of, I didn't put a live notification on Instagram. Thank you for reminding me. You should be sponsored by Brilliant. I would actually love that. You know, I'm gonna text someone right now about that. Because then maybe I don't have to pay for Brilliant anymore. It's not that expensive. We're not sponsored by Brilliant. For what it is. Anyway. What am I doing? Instagram. I'm disabled, so any time is bedtime. Fair enough. Are you narcoleptic, can I ask? sometimes I just do nothing and I can't sleep. I don't think it has to be the screen time causing it. Yeah, and I'm kind of fucked in terms of screen time. Like, I guess I don't have to do it right before bed, but I'm kind of working up until like 10 o'clock every single day, and my work is on a computer, so I'm kind of fucked about screen time. Like, I'm literally a content creator, so I think if I start worrying about my screen time, I think I'm just gonna not work. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's not good. All right, here we go. We're doing an Instagram I'm live notification like I do every single time, but this time I'm sitting down, which is weird. Oh, so cringe. Embrace the cringe. Live! I'm only an hour late on the live notifications, which, you know, is fine. And then I put a little linky to my little stream. My stupid little stream. Thank you for being here already. And then I save it to my phone. Yeah, I'm not an ego. Save it to my phone, and then I upload that saved thing to TikTok, and then everything is poggers for the entire day. I've started saying poggers too much. It started out ironic, and now it's not ironic. There is a huge difference between screen time where you do something useful and screen time where you consume or make Instagram content. Interesting that you say making Instagram content is not useful. I feel like for a lot of people for me, that's good work. But no, yeah, you're right. For example, don't ever scroll through Facebook, ever. Don't ever scroll through Facebook, not once, not one time. It's terrible and makes you sad. It's really bad. And if you're on Instagram, don't look at the comments. TikTok is fine. TikTok is safe, I would say. It's all about you punishing the algorithm. You have to punish the algorithm. If you give into rage bait or cooking reels, heaven forbid you give into cooking reels, oh my God, nothing but recipes from that point on, then that's all you're going to see, and then you're going to be sad all the time. But if all you do is stop on dogs and memes, then TikTok becomes a wonderful, magical place for magical people. This lad has everyone fooled. So this is a girl. She looks like a child as well. She might be a child. This is a girl, but she's just skinny, so you can see her muscles through her skin. Oh, she has the fucked up elbows. I have the fucked up elbows. Yeah. And she has like an androgynous style happening, which is pretty freaking cool. Hi, Kitty. Thanks for the follow. And she's showing off her tattoos. But apparently, according to Caroline, Tinike, or however you say her name, is definitely actually secretly a boy. But Joanna Jacobs is coming in clutch here, and she's like, no, she's not. I'm Dutch. In the Netherlands, no one has to hide who or what they are. You can be openly trans. No one cares, really. So you can just stick your claims where the sun doesn't shine, bro. Yeah, it's like, okay, first of all, why is everyone lying about it? You know? Midwalk, thanks for the follow. But that's why it's a conspiracy theory. That's why it's a conspiracy theory. You know? It's not just, oh, everyone's trans. It's a conspiracy theory because everyone's trans and lying about it because of Satan or something. And I'm going to tell you why they believe this, like the specific beliefs, and it's absolutely insane. You're going to love it. I'm going to keep going through posts for now, though, just for a little bit, just to really, really sink you in. Maybe we'll jump on the other group, because this one's even worse, I think. Famous transgender disclosure, transvestigation, transhumanism, transformers. So my first thought was that this has to be satire. It's not satire. I will just leave this here. These 3 pictures of queens, or queens' girlfriends, or princesses, or whatever. That's Elizabeth, right? That's Queen. That's Queenie. That's Diana. And that's the current princess who's next on the throne, I believe. Because William will come next. And she's William's wife. I should know this. I really should know this. So this person just posted the pictures and then just left it. And was like, I don't need to say anything else. And then someone's like, actually, no, please, can you say something else? Apparently, according to Tonya, they are all drag queens. Does she mean because they're wearing makeup? Like 90% of people? Do they understand what drag is? I just don't think they do. If they were drag queens, this would be the lamest, lowest effort drag ever. Stupid. They're not drag queens. They're lizards. They can be both. What are the replies to this? 1,000. 10,000%. What? 3 men. Kate is the one with the biggest Adam's apple and the most masculine walk along the 3. What exactly is a masculine walk? Like, I know some people, like, there are stereotypically masculine walks and stuff, and feminine walks. You know, you got the hips sachet and stuff. But people walk however, people just walk, man. I just walk. I don't think about it. People just have a walk. The unstick your balls walk, where you're constantly doing like a little pop squat. Yeah, that's what it is. Mangate! Having dated a girl with an Adam's apple, this is so annoying to watch. Do some women have like... Because it's not an Adam's apple, is it? It's like just a bump in your... Like biological women who are not, like, they haven't transitioned at all. Can they? I don't know. I don't know. Anywho, doesn't matter. Tequila, hi. But I feel like some people can just have like bumps in their neck, or they can have more prominent features, and it doesn't mean anything. Whoa, hey. Why would they post that? They posted an upskirt of her. Why would they do that? What's the context? Oh, they're not even talking about it. Knees together versus knees apart. Stare fail. Male left, female right. So, why would they post an upskirt and then it's not even about the upskirt, they're just looking at the knees. Okay, whatever, fine. I guess that's the most innocent upskirt post ever. That's most wholesome. D. Davies didn't even notice. She didn't even notice. Yeah, so they're saying that because she has her knees together in that walk, then she must be a man, whereas his knees apart must be a woman. Or it's fucking stairs. We're just walking down the stairs and he's like at a weird angle because he's trying not to bump the baby. Also, isn't it supposed to be the opposite? I think they're confused. I think so too. Isn't it supposed to be the opposite? Like if you have your knees together, that stereotypically means you have a vagina? And that makes no sense. Not even slightly. Okay. Okay, so this nice little paragraph, I'm not going to read all of it because some of it's just, you know, not very nice. But there's, this paragraph kind of eases us into the beliefs that they actually have. So it's not as simple as, look at this celebrity, they look like a man. It's more than that. It's a full-blown conspiracy theory, and it is absolutely engrossing. It is so weird. Basically, this person says, guys, not all men and women in Hollywood are inverted. Many are, but not all. So, people disagree on this. Inverted means literally inversions. And this can be anything, but they specifically mean male to female, female to male. It's an inversion, right? They believe that to make it as anyone famous in any industry, so business and sports included, not just like actors, actresses, princesses, etc., to make it to fame at all in anything, you have to invert the norms. So they basically taken like a Theranos quote out of context and just ran with it, or like a Mark Zuckerberg inspirational meme, and they ran with it. But yeah, you have to invert the norms. You have to be inverted yourself. You have to be an inversion to be famous. And so what all celebrities do, this person is trying to argue that it's not all celebrities, but people disagree. All celebrities do is they invert themselves by being basically forced to transition to the opposite gender. And they have to, otherwise they wouldn't be famous. And they call this elite gender inversion. And they say that it's a ritualistic initiation into Hollywood or fame or whatever it is. And it's a satanic ritual. Eldorado, thanks for the follow. Because when you invert anything, or when you invert your gender but don't tell anybody, according to them, that means you're lying. And who lies? The devil. And this links to the adrenochrome conspiracy, the ritualistic bloodletting in Hollywood conspiracy. Some people believe that only the women are trans. So male celebrities are men, but women celebrities are always trans because Satan doesn't use women. And historically, there were no women actresses allowed. So that means that today there are still no women actresses allowed, which means that all women actresses are secretly men. And if my mother had wheels, she would have been a bike. I told you. I told you. There it is. There it is. Now, some of them also take this a step further. And they believe that this is all part of one group. They all know each other and they all encourage each other. So even if, and this is what this guy says here, even if not all of them are inverted, are trans, I believe there are more non-inverted celebrities than some of you may think. But they choose to still go along with the agenda by dating inverts and keeping it a secret. So everyone is involved and everyone knows each other and they're going to take over the world. So some of them are aliens, are Illuminati, Freemasons, satanic Freemasons. Some of them are not human. So I'm going to be scrolling and I found some posts. So what? If that's not a man, I don't know what is. Pool? Mary asks, what do you mean? Kimberly is also confused. Trez says it's a female backside. And Malamia says no, because men have straighter backs. Oh, okay. So because she's hunched over slightly, that means she's... because she has a straight spine, that means she's a man. Most people agree that that is a woman, though. So, I guess leave them alone. Wow, what a pick. That masonry says it all. Her fame was all planned. Oh, Anne has misunderstood. And this guy's like, bullseye. Masonry? Yeah, okay. So this person has misunderstood what Freemasons are. Because she's posing in front of a brick wall. That is a sign of masonry, which links to Freemasons, aka the Illuminati and Satan and such. Oh my god! Who is Mason? I don't get it. Always thought there was something very strange and off about her physical appearance. Now we know. Fluky, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate that. You can easily tell that's a dude's legs. Because she's got calves. Calvin says fair. I don't know, Calvin. I'm not sure. Mason is a brick wall ritual. Oh, there's a whole ritual? Brick wall ritual. Freemason. Does this mean you're never allowed to pose in front of a brick wall? Otherwise people will think that you're Illuminati. Oh. Oh. Weird. The Freemasons themselves aren't necessarily a satanic thing. There's just a conspiracy around them. So they're thought of, and these people mean it this way, they're thought of as the Illuminati, the elite controlling secret organization that are going to kill us all because of their satanic or alien ways, etc, etc, etc. But that was kind of like, that was rumors perpetuated by many, many people, including a yoga sex cult leader that we did a stream on. But they're just kind of, they're a fraternal organization that do a bunch of stuff. It's basically, there's no evidence that the Freemasons are actually doing anything wrong. They're just a little kooky, man. They're just kooky. But sometimes they have brick walls. Sometimes there are brick walls near where they are, which means that if Madonna is posting in front of a brick wall, then that's evidence. I get it. What other kind of walls do different things? You know, if I posed in front of like wood paneling, does that mean that I'm actually secretly a porn star or something because wood? You mean Madonna? If I pose in front of plaster, does that mean I'm actually like really ill, or in 10 years time I'm gonna die of something terminal? If I pose in front of wood paneling, it means I have wood, so it's another like trans thing secretly. Okay, but also validation if you did identify as a man. It's validation if you pose in front of wood paneling. No, it means you're secretly a lumberjack. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. If you pose in front of plaster, it means you have an alcohol problem because you're always plastered, or you none of your body parts are actually real. None of them at all. You're 100% plastic like Barbie doll. But Perry, don't you live in a brick house? Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, why am my alert so low? Oh, I know. It's coming out of the wrong place. There we go. I meant to do this. Enjoy. What about like green screens? That's alien. You're an alien. For sure. EastEnders theme place. If you're in a straw house, that means that you're a straw man trying to distract from the corrupt government's lies. So they shouldn't believe a single thing that you say. If you post in front of rocks, it means that you are an astrologist, which means you're a witch. Because rocks, crystals, you're an astrologist. It means that you're a witch and led by Satan.
Burn the witch.
Perry's really grasping it. Straws here. Nice. Okay, just it's important to bear that in mind, because I wouldn't want to accidentally pose in front of something and give myself away like that, you know? We got to keep our secret secret. Sandra Bullock, looking gorgeous. Crystal says she keeps getting more masculine with age. Cameron Diaz and Jen Aniston too. Crystal, you just don't know what aging looks like, is what that is. It's the adrenochrome supply. Here we go. So here's another little fun part about Trans-vestigators. They believe in the use of adrenochrome. So adrenochrome, if I'm correct about this, adrenochrome was thought to be, as it says here, was thought to be a cause of schizophrenia, but it's not, and currently it has absolutely no medical application whatsoever. But what exactly is it? I mean, it's that. What exactly is it for? I think people think they take it and it makes them masculine. Is that Is that okay? Okay, so I'm obviously wrong for trying to find out exactly what adrenochrome is, because that's factual and logical. So let's go to the adrenochrome conspiracy theory. What do they think it is? No more adrenochrome. Wow, that really got me. This Minnesotan lady is really cool. At least she believes in COVID. She's got a little mask there. You know, at least. It's usually all of the things. Usually when you believe one silly thing, you believe all of the things. Hashtag adrenochrome. What a zinger. So what is it? What is it? It posits that Satan-worshipping global Hollywood elites run a massive child trafficking ring to drain their blood and harvest the chemical adrenochrome to stay young. To be fair, there is a guy who is like hiring 17-year-olds to replace his blood with theirs. So like, hi Muller. I can see that. I don't know if it's a child trafficking ring, or that they're all doing it, or that they're Satan worshipping. But I mean, people are doing this, I guess. So, you know, go off. Maybe we're wrong. Adrenochrome is made from torturing babies because fear makes it better, like Monsters, Inc. Oh, I see. Oh, that makes sense. So hence, you need the trafficking part. You need the Satan and the trafficking part. They basically just play Ireland's Eurovision song to babies, then pass them around the houses so that you can say they've been trafficked. And then you suck their blood like vampires, what, with a straw? You can get straws that are made out of chocolate and wafer. I imagine that's what they do, because only the finest for the elites. This was really, really freaking good. She's insane. I can't play you all of it. I'm gonna skip to here. She's the demon. If you play this to babies, it was really, really cool. Yeah, it did really, really well. If you play this to babies and then hand them to someone for the trafficking part, and then you can suck out their blood with a wafer straw, and then you stay young forever. There was a sequel, Monsters University. So, don't play Finland! He doesn't show his penis. It's fine. You can play Finland. Oh great, another Illuminati ritual. This is clearly an Illuminati ritual. So a lot of people were genuinely boycotting. I wonder what the conspiracy theorists think about Bambi's performance. Ireland, Eurovision, Bambi Thug, Conspiracy Satan. Sparks Fury. Hell yeah, love it so much. Ireland's Bambi Thug sparks fury with sick and satanic routine. So they're describing they were surrounded by candles and seemed to perform a demonic ritual. I mean, yeah, like very on the nose at least. So they were wearing makeup and fake teeth. So like every other Eurovision performer. How they qualify it is beyond me. Tell me more. How did someone who self-described witch who worships Satan gets through? Not supporting Irish witches and Wiccans? Wiccans. Does she mean Wiccans? W-I-C-C-A-N? What's a Wiccans? It sounds like something cute you'd call your pet rabbit. We've got the Wilkins group, but I think that's something else. Not supporting witches and Wiccans? Ireland's hashtag Eurovision entry is a singer called Bambi Thug performing the satanic ritual as their entry. Sick. This is literally demonic. I love this so much. It's amazing. I'm so happy that they're annoyed. I don't know why. I feel like the fact that people like this get annoyed shows that we're on the right track. These are the right people you want to piss off. I think so. Little Mr. Wickens. Yeah, literally. It's a cute little freaking... Oh, what's that really, really famous book with the toad? And they sit by a river. And there's a toad and he's friends with a different kind of animal. Toad in the Toad Hall. Toad in the Hall. What's that book called? Anyway, Little Mr. Wickens sounds like something from that. Yeah. I remember when Ireland were playing, the devil pulled up on the couch next to me and started just vibing. That must have been fun. That must have been really fun. Yeah, all the lights went out when Ireland started playing and I saw this portal in the sky. And like winged bats started flying through it. But I just assumed that was, you know, that's Saturday. That's what happens. Toad in the hole. That's something else. Oh no. Christians can't comprehend that some people aren't religious. So there isn't an evil meaning behind a Satan symbol. Yeah, I mean, the pentagram isn't satanic. It's pagan. It's satanic as well, depending on what you believe. But it's also just a pagan symbol, symbolizing like the 5 elements. So you've got like water, earth, air, fire, and life. And they just use it to like praise Jeebus, not Jeebus, someone else, and stuff. Why do you think there was an aurora all around the world? Coincidence that there was an aurora all around the world while Ireland's satanic ritual was playing? I think not. Thank you for the follow. Sip your coffee. Oh, good point. Actually, I should sip my coffee. Thanks for reminding me. Earth, air, fire, water, and spirit. Spirit, not life. Heart, spirit. You guys are like correcting me with such sass, but you're contradicting each other. So some of you, what with your sass, are wrong. I don't know who though, but some of you should be embarrassed. Who could have predicted it? Every single scientist ever. Yeah, literally. Yeah, it's like the solar eclipse all over again. So people were posting pictures of the solar eclipse being like, what are these shadows around it? What, this doesn't make any sense. Who could have predicted these shadows would happen except the Christians, except us, because we knew. And then NASA literally like a week before the solar eclipse was like, here are some weird things you might see. And here's how they occur. And one of those things was the shadows. Why were there shadows around it? There was a whole paragraph of like, oh yeah, this is what's happening. This is the phenomenon. That's cool. That's interesting. Red little flickering lights. Why might you see that? So silly. So silly. Peasant mindset. Yeah, I think people are just like, they want some magic. I think, and they want to believe that everything going wrong in their life isn't their fault. It's Satan, or it's someone else, or it's a conspiracy, or it's the Illuminati, or it's I guess all trans people. I don't. It's trans people's faults for some reason. For some reason. So this gives it away quite a lot, actually. What I was saying about why people go after really gorgeous, really successful women a lot, especially other women, this kind of backs that up too. So they're currently saying, look how clearly Sandra Bullock is secretly a man. Look how clear this is based on this really pretty picture of her. Anyway, and someone says, so many men are in love with her, lol. So Mamuna is getting off basically on the idea that men think she's hot, but they're wrong and stupid. So clearly Mamuna thinks that she's pretty hot and is jealous, is my assertion. Asta's hi. But how did the scientists predict it? Did they know what the Irish were about to do? Would they in on it too? NASA's satanic. You heard it here first. NASA is in on it. So astute, Asta. So astute. Welcome in. It's all them Transformers' fault. Optimus Prime calls 9/11. Oh no. Oh my god. Is she related to Jason Momoa? One can only assume. Yes. Must do. What, Mamuna Demore? Bulk is dyslexic. Hey Bulk, are you dyslexic? Just out of interest. Dyslexia is cool. We should do a stream on dyslexia. Bullock means a young steer also. I mean her surname is Bullock. Bullock. Sandra Bullock. Bullock. Which sounds like bollock. And you know, if you have bollocks, then you must be a man. This is genuinely how their logic sounds. This is genuinely like where they go. So that's like actually what it is. What the fuck is this? Okay, Ukwawawa says one of the Kabbalah secrets revealed. What's a Kabbalah? Kabbalah? Oh shit, it's Jewish. No, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna say now? No, don't stop it. Listen. I expect the phobias. I do, because you're a trans-vestigator group. Like I expect to see that. But don't also be racist and, you know, all of this other stuff as well. Like, pick one. Pick one form of you suck. Don't go for all of the forms of you suck. Although, actually, if everyone goes for all of the forms of you suck, then at least we can kind of put them in a little box and then lock the box away. Metaphorically, in our minds. It's always, I don't know why. Anyway, one of the Kabbalah secrets revealed. These people, who are you calling these people? Are transformed in utero. So in the uterus. By the 8th week of pregnancy, the genitalia have not been formed yet. So they inject the opposite hormone. What opposite hormone? What? They inject the opposite hormone. A blood test will reveal if there's testosterone present in the mother's blood. There's always testosterone in the mother's blood. Women have testosterone. Oh my god. Okay, but maybe she just means more. Guys, let her cook. I don't know if we should be letting her cook. Into the womb. The result is that the external part of the body is formed according to the hormone being injected. So a boy will be born with the skeleton of a woman with a penis, but he'll have to take external testosterone for the rest of his life. Conversely, if estrogen is injected, the boy will be born with a vagina, but will not be able to have kids since they cannot pass through the narrow cavity in the pelvis. Old school transformers would just chop the testes off of a boy or give the mother testosterone from animals in order to change the girl. That is their secret. Google what is a free martin. I want to know where this bitch is getting her facts from. Can't believe Optimus Prime would do that. I know, so weird. So they have to, so basically they're like, if you inject testosterone into a uterus, you give your baby a penis regardless of anything else, regardless of the genetics of the baby. But none of the other male traits, just the penis. Why? Okay. And then similarly, if you inject estrogen in the uterus, the baby will have a vagina regardless of genetics, but only the vagina. Everything else will be male. But don't women already have estrogen? Isn't there already estrogen? Does that mean that everyone starts with a vagina, but only the people that get injected with testosterone become penis holders? Is everyone actually a woman, but just some of us have penises? They heard about one intersex person and this is what they cooked up. They lost their freaking minds when they heard about intersex people. So a free martin is a type of cow, which is a sterile female calf, the twin of a male calf whose hormones affected its development. So it's a female calf with hormones, with male hormones, and now it can't have babies itself. But my love, this is cows. First of all, this is cows. Second of all, we don't know how it's affected them apart from the sterile part. And third of all, it's cows. Pain, thanks for the follow. I feel like people need to stop looking at like animals and birds and shit and being like, well, this must be what happens in humans. I feel like that's not the case. Like, we've done so many scientific studies and psychological research that has shown us that it's not the case always. Sometimes it is the same case. It's not the case. Just because a mice or a rat or a mouse is the singular. I was thinking of trying to find the singular word for mice. Anyway, just because a mouse, you know, screams at you if you pinch it with vigor, doesn't mean that if you pinch your... No, it does. People would get mad at you. But that was a bad example. But you know what I'm saying? Just because a mouse chooses to sink in water rather than, you know, helping someone. What the fuck am I talking about? You get what I'm saying. Mice are not people. It's like the whole alpha male wolf thing. Yeah, exactly. It's the whole alpha male wolf thing. That doesn't mean, podcast boy, that you can go on about how, you know, you are better than everyone else. I don't know what I'm talking about, man. How's a no caffeine thing going? Coffee. I gave in. I know. I'm weak. Are we witch hunting mice now with the water sinking? If they sink, then they're innocent. If they float, then they're witches and we should kill them. So stupid, so stupid. They just wanted to murder. This person is insane. This person is absolutely fucking insane. And also racist? Justice for Sandra Bullock. Wait, there's a fucking YouTube video. Gideon, what is this? If it was a Rickroll, I would have lost my mind. I would have gone from hating Gideon to liking Gideon. Whoa, we don't hate anybody. All right. So this is just the interview of Sandra Bullock.
I'm given this incredible honor of being the new bionic woman.
Yes,
I mean, how do you feel about this?
Good. Very honored.
And so my guy saw this interview of Sandra Bullock in 1989 and lost his freaking mind and was like, oh my God, she's a man and all of my wanks have been... I should have been ashamed. So this is a wait, is she real? She looks kind of AI. So strange. Wait, what's going on there? Is that extra thigh? Is this a real picture? Ash goes eek, which is very rude, but he put an accent on the fourth E, which I think it's kind of makes it kind of sassier. It's eek, which is pretty fun, you know. She doesn't. I don't think this is a real person, right? I think she has 8 fingers. Yeah, like I don't really understand it. Okay, so here is a couple. Sharon Tate and Roman Polanski in 1968. Wait, what the fuck? Is he a murderer? I don't know who these people are. You're seeing her other hand. Yeah, that's actually her hand, but the potion wore off. So it's only the face that got affected by the magic potion that she's drinking. Apparently, Manson cut out, not Roman Polanski, but Manson cut out a baby of Sharon Tate. What the fuck? That's a different stream. That's a whole different stream. The older they get, the more obvious it gets. So this is why my first thought was that they just don't know what women look like, and they definitely don't know what Asian women look like. But that can't be the case, because there are middle-aged women who are commenting shit like this too, and they must know what women look like and what aging women look like. So I don't really understand it. So they've taken... This is undeniable proof. Do you know what? I was against the transvestigation, but now I'm totally on board. Sarcasm. PSA before anyone ats me. Now I'm totally on board, because this is absolutely flawless logic. Britney Spears posted a poster with the words, "I'm not a girl, not yet a woman." Britney Spears. Therefore, she must have meant, the only logical conclusion that she must have meant is that she is a man. Britney Spear, am I right? Logically, yeah. Because she literally said, I'm not a girl, I'm not a woman. So what? You must be a man. She's literally telling us to our face, right? Right? Britney and her Spear. Oh my God, Linda, please, nothing darling about you. I'm so confused. Then where the hell did her kids come from? Holly's confused. Holly's not completely invested. Like she's not completely in the Trans-vestigator group yet, Holly. She's still confused. Heidi says all her kids came from labs. I like how just affirmative this is. This is just labs. You mean Britney Spears is secretly a man? Then where the hell did her kids come from? And Holly's just like, labs. Obviously. Come on, Holly, get on board. And these people just post synonyms of words to describe men. That's a common comment. It's like dude, guy, bloke, geezer. I don't think they have really anything to add. They just want to be involved. They just want their name and their face there so they can, or their swan there, I guess, so they can be included. It's about the community at the end of the day. I was fooled by this one too. Oh, Jared has his own take on this conspiracy theory. Go on, Jared. Most women we see on TV and in public that are really selling their sex, so like Britney Spears, she's sexy, so it's selling. I guess that's what you mean. Anyone that Jared finds attractive has to be trans, probably, because they're there to cause sexual confusion. So I think Jared just added himself a little bit, personally. I think that's what Jared was up to. Jared is sexually confused because he's not actually attracted to women. That's okay. It's okay, Jared. It's fine. Jared, please. He's in the wrong place. Nathan, thanks for the follow. Have some news for you, Jared. They must be trans, he says, because otherwise why don't I want to have sex with them? He's afraid. He's scared. Jared has some issues. Yeah. Straight male body. That's... What? I'm sorry, you're... Ce n'est pas jambe. Chrissy is disagreeing that is a male body. Also, specifically straight male bodies. I didn't know bodies could tell you someone's sexuality. You know? Like, there are lots of similarities. They love a little pseudoscience to compare people's, like, clavicles. This is a male skull and a female clavicle and stuff. And that's all bullshit. But there are obviously differences in bodies between men, women, etc., etc., etc. Not that many, and there's a whole bunch of overlap. Anyway, the point is there are obviously differences. Where was I going with this? But I didn't know that your body had signs of whether or not you, like, your sexuality. I didn't know that was a thing. Like, does someone have a gay body? Like, you can just look at their, like, weenus or something. This is a gay weenus. You can tell. You can tell. I've actually been hiding it from you guys. I'm secretly a lesbian, and you can tell from my weenus. And I show you my weenus all the time, and you never noticed. And I find that rude. Gay bones grow different. Yes, it's a gay elbow. I don't know what that means. Homosexual men obviously have more feminine facial features and always a lisp. That's so interesting how that works. It's such a that's such a stereotype too. Do you sit bisexually? Oh my god, Chloe, I love that meme. I mean, it's obviously just a joke, right? The whole bisexual sitting, but it's so funny. Like, if you sit on your chair weird, it means you must be bi. Same thing. If you have like a weird wrist, it means that, you know, you just love sucking dick, like, regardless of who you are. You have the sucking dick wrist is what it is. I wonder if that applies to, like, all sexual preference. Can you have a knee that indicates that you just love taking it up the ass? You got, like, the take it up the ass knee. We should be talking about this. We should make a list, and then we can, you know, snoop on people more, and that sounds fun. I cross my legs as a male, so I must be gay. Not because it sits nice. No. You have the gay sit, and therefore, sorry, it's evidence. You got weak knees, so you must take it up the ass. yeah, I'm just thinking, is there, like, yeah. How far can we go with this? You know, you've got like weird burn me with candles teeth. Is what it is. Check them elbows over asking. Yeah. If you want to know if someone's a dom or a sub, you just check their third toe, their middle toe. Doms have longer middle toes than subs. If you have a crooked nose, then you can't be straight. Yeah, if you have proper hygiene, then you must be a homosexual. I mean, that's like a real stereotype that people still subscribe to. And like, even if you don't, the problem with stereotypes and biases and stuff is that even if you know it's obviously bullshit, you might not know it's obviously bullshit. It's so hard to get over biases, and that sucks. But it's our job to identify them and fix them. So that's what that is. I have a friend who everyone thinks is gay. Like, everyone. His parents. My parents. Whenever he meets someone for the first time, everyone's just like, girlfriend, boyfriend? He gets hit on by guys a lot. And I still don't know why. I really, really don't know why. I think he's just nice. He's just a very nice boy. He's just a very nice, polite, funny boy. He does call people darling. But he's just a sweetheart. Yeah, totally straight, 100% straight. But like, really, really interesting. Really, really interesting. Apparently, he gets spot from a mile away. The gaydar is on for the boy, but he's like purely, like, completely straight. He knows he's completely straight because he's made out with a lot of dudes to try. He's made out with a lot of guys, and he's kind of confirmed he's straight. So it's not like he hasn't done his due diligence. It's not like, you know, people who say, oh, I don't like sweet corn, when they haven't actually tried sweet corn, and they tried it once like 10 years ago when they were a kid, you know. He knows for a fact. He's got the data. He's compiled the evidence. He's made a spreadsheet. Stonian, that stereotype is from decade ago. How do people still believe it? Well, that's the thing, right? It's just so ingrained. It's so ingrained that it's just really hard to knock the bias. He for sure sits bisexually. It's a lot of crossed legs. Yeah. No knock until you try it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Sounds more like a spread cheek. Am I right? Stop it, boss. Stop it, please. Stop it. Thank you so much. I had a manager, everyone thought he was gay, super feminine and such. He was married for 20 years to a woman, so it turns out he probably wasn't. I mean, he could be bi, but I just feel like you can't tell. I feel like you just can't tell, you know? Not gay, just British. I feel like you can't tell. You know, there's a bunch of these stereotypes, and I don't think any of them hold weight at all. I think the only way that you know if someone is gay is if they look you in the eye and say, I'm gay, and or you like, they have a boyfriend, or you catch them doing things with the same sex, you know? You really can't tell. You just don't know. And some people do fit the stereotypes. And then when someone who is whatever fits the stereotype of that whatever, then people are, it's confirmation bias. People are confirmed that, oh, my stereotype must be true. But it's just a statistics thing. Like, everyone has a lot of different traits. And some people will be of a certain stereotype. And then some people of that certain stereotype will happen to be the thing that underpins the stereotype, but it doesn't. It's just a statistics thing, you know. If you didn't already observe that one particular person, you would miss the 10 people who weren't that thing and didn't present that way, you know. It's a stats thing. Everyone's different. Everyone's kooky. It's just confirmation bias. I had a guy at work tell me, why are you sitting cross-legged? Aren't you straight? And he was dead serious when he advised me never to sit like that again. When I told him that I was, in fact, straight. I made sure to sit cross-legged on chairs whenever he was around. Nice power move. Such a weird take. That is a really weird take. He's so strange. He's very insecure, I think. Very insecure. Oh, yeah, Fezzik. Observation bias. It's also observation bias. So observation bias, I believe, unless I've got it wrong, is when you basically, your sample is stupid. It's basically the ones you can see, the ones that you spot are your sample. But obviously the ones that you spot are more likely to be a certain way because that you're spotting them for a reason. I'm not explaining this well. It's the plane with the bullets, right? So the plane with the bullets, plane, bullet, hole, bias, survivorship bias. Actually, this might be a different thing. Anyway, survivorship bias, I think it's the same thing, or it's like the very parallel thing to observation bias. Basically, they looked at a bunch of these planes, and they looked at where they were shot and where they were damaged, and they were trying to figure out where they should put reinforcements. And so a bunch of people will assume that they should put reinforcements where the bullet holes were, because look, they got hit there, so let's reinforce where they got hit. But the thing is the only planes that they were observing were obviously the ones that came back. So the ones that got hit here, here, and here, or here, did not come back. Therefore, you should reinforce the places that you can't see the bullet holes on. A survivorship bias, same kind of thing as an observation bias, because it's about your sample. So if you're looking for example, do gay men fit gay men stereotypes, and you only look at the gay men with gay men stereotypes and not anyone else, that's not good, is it? It's not good. Doesn't make sense. Your data might be skewed by the fact you can't see the entire data set. Exactly. So when I was doing statistics for my psychology degree, one of the biggest things he said was that, first of all, it's all a little bit wishy-washy. It's all a little bit whatever. But the main thing you have to do is use common sense. Because there's going to be things missing from your data set. There's going to be hidden variables that you haven't thought about. The shark and the ice cream. The number of shark attacks and the number of ice cream sales increase at the same rate in the same summer. That means that ice cream sales cause shark attacks. That's what I mean by hidden third variable. What is the hidden third thing that actually might be the cause of more shark attacks and more ice cream sales? The hidden third thing. The fact that it's fucking summer. Yeah, there are more the hidden third variable is how many people are on the beach. But if you don't think about that, if you don't look at that, then you might be like, oh yeah, there's a connection between ice cream sales and shark attacks. That's what they mean by common sense. And sometimes that's really, really easy. That's a really easy one to spot, but the other one can be hard. So if you're not thinking about the planes, and you're not thinking about your sample, oh, these are just the planes that came back, you're missing the variables. Exactly. Ice cream vendors are shark smugglers. There's something in the ice cream that attracts the sharks and make them go into a blood frenzy. It's a conspiracy. Sharks like ice cream. Sharks like ice cream. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You're right. You're so right. Or shark attacks cause ice cream sales. Well, everyone just needs some comfort, don't they? I just saw a shark attack. Let's get some ice cream. Oh no. Oh dear. When new, stronger ballistic helmets were installed or instated, everyone thought that they caused more concussions than the old ones because all these soldiers came back with concussions. But no, it's just that the helmets stopped more bullets that would otherwise have killed the now concussed soldiers. Oh yeah, so they neglected to think, oh, actually more people are coming back. So, GG. No, number of concussions has increased. Number of people who are alive has also increased, but that's a hidden third variable. If you look at new helmet, number of concussions, type of helmet versus number of concussions, it seems like one helmet causes more concussions. But the third hidden variable is more people are alive. Actually, it's the bullets that cause the concussions and or death. Ollie man, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Phony, thanks for the follow too. Hi, Yus. How are you doing? Hi, Romanian. Don't sharks kill like 8 people a year? Do they? That's not as many as I would have thought, actually. Actually, I don't know. I have no grasp of this at all. I have no concept of how many shark attacks are normal. I know bears kill 1 to 2, but I think that's just in America. I haven't had this many concussions in years. Exactly, weapons. Exactly. You see, the shark smell the human-alien hybrid clone remains used for the coloring in the ice cream, hence the increased shark attacks, especially pistachio ice cream, because that's green like aliens. I'm sorry, that's a stereotype about aliens. You're right. Not all aliens are green. Sharknadoes kill 0 people a year. Therefore, sharknadoes are safer than sharks. That's another really common one. That's a really common one. Yeah. So people say that. See, the example I've got is really, like, it's controversial only because of something else, but I don't mean it in a controversial way. Let me come up with a different one that's, like, basically the same. Hippos. People think that hippos are safer than humans. Because when you look at number of deaths by hippo and number of deaths by human, there are way more by human and really little by hippos. But what they neglect is that people don't live where hippos live, and also they are careful around hippos and don't antagonize them. So the number of hippo-human encounters is way lower. So it doesn't mean that hippos are safer than humans. It means that people just don't go to the hippo, you know? Cows kill more than wolves, so cows are dangerous. Oh my god, oh my god. Hi, Minus, welcome in. I've heard that sharks don't want to eat humans, but are just feeling us with their mouths to see if we're food. Wait, is that true? And then they like freak out, or it's an accident or something? But wait, are we food though? Are they seeing if we are food and then being like, yes, this is food, and then they eat? I don't know. Hi, Chris, having a good day? Or a really bad day? Is this fun, or is this a cry for help? You are allowed to cry for help. Everyone needs help sometimes. Are you having a good day or a bad day, Chris? Either way, welcome. If you start flaying and shit, you got 8 apparently. Interesting. So you should just like play dead to be calm, and then it won't hurt you. That feels like a mistake. My maths teacher in primary school, so when I was 11, so this is trustworthy advice from a reputable source. My maths teacher in primary school told us that if we were attacked by sharks, we should rip out its gills. And then it leaves you alone because it's, you know, it can't breathe. So you kill the shark basically. Or punch him in the nose. Yeah, that works, I suppose. I guess that works. You're learning telekinesis, and there's a Guinness World Record for teaching 250 people in a single session telekinesis. Please describe telekinesis in terms of that Guinness World Record. Please describe exactly what they did. Hey, whoa, hey, not that I'm doubting you or anything. Not that I'm calling cap on anything. Right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So this person, Burt Reynolds and Marlon Brando, they're saying they're the same person, first of all. Okay, that's another thing, part of the Trans-vestigator community. If you're just joining us, Trans-vestigators, they are a conspiracy theory group with loads of different beliefs, actually. But the main thing they do is they look at celebrities and they say, they must be trans. Some people believe that all celebrities are trans because it's a satanic ritualistic initiation where they have to swap genders in order to become famous because Satan is the king of lies. Oh, and they control the world and stuff. Oh, and they like traffic children and steal their blood to remain young forever. And that's why with age, women look more and more and more like men, because it's the adrenochrome in the baby's blood that's making them look more like men. It's called psychokinesis, and Russia has been doing it since the 1920s. There are newscasts on it. Wow, if there's a newscast, it must be true. You know, Alex Jones has a newscast. Chris, you need to get off the green leaf, my guy. Or do more green leaf. Not that I condone anything or crime. Stay safe out there, but still. That's not why they traffic the children, sadly. Yeah. It's getting QAnon. Oh, it's very QAnon. It's Freemason stuff as well. But one of the big beliefs that I haven't actually talked about yet, Joby, thanks for the follow. One of the big things I hadn't talked about yet is another belief that celebrities are reincarnated. And not necessarily reincarnated. It's the same person, but they're aliens or they're animals or they're shapeshifters or something, and therefore it's like the same person again. Or they do stay young forever because of the adrenochrome, but they have to get a new identity so people don't suspect them. Because of the baby blood, they stay young forever. Yeah. So Marilyn's just like, well spotted! Burt Reynolds is indeed the same person as Marlon Brando. Melissa says, no jaw. So Burt Reynolds / Marlon Brando, who, as we know, is the same person, is also a woman. Secretly a woman. Oh dear. Gaga and Amy Winehouse are also the same person, according to this one picture where they happen to be wearing the same makeup with the same eyeliner, and it's 2 different angles of 2 different faces. JJ says, dual roles, same evil entity, same cloned DNA, bred underground, says Julie. So they're an eclectic bunch. They don't agree on everything. They do agree that all or most celebrities are trans, and it's a big conspiracy and it's secret, and for some reason that's being trans is bad as well, which is not very nice, but that's what they think. Some of them agree, some of them disagree. Some of them more confused than others. Julie believes that they're clone DNA and bred underground. From Cleopatra, according to Romain, although he might be fucking with her. And just says men. Full stop. Male clones. Thanks. Kurt Russell is Jeff Bridges. They don't have a firm grasp on that people can just look similar, you know? Oh yeah, they're after Clooney's wife, and this just goes on and on and on and on. No, they're coming after Keanu? Oh no, they're coming after Keanu's girlfriend or wife or whoever. And on and on and on. So Kim Kardashian, so they say, and this is how they contradict themselves as well. Odyssey, thanks for the follow. They say that signs of someone being a man is that they have a thin jaw, that they don't have any tits, that they're too muscular, they're not skinny enough, or they're like too not skinny, and they have narrow hips. That's a sign that you're a man. They're about to accuse Kim Kardashian, this woman in this picture, of being a man. Don't know about you. Can't see a single trait that lines up. What are they gonna say? He's aging fast and soon we will see the real man. So Sharon can't see the man traits yet, but she's sure they're there. And the adrenochrome from the babies will kick in. So they're just saying that she's a guy, but they're not backing it up. What the hell? They're not backing it up with anything. Linda Carter. It's just everyone. It's literally everybody. It's literally every single person. Every single person. Especially if they have any sort of muscle. Must be trans. And it's mostly women, but interestingly, it's also mostly women who are commenting. No, not Justin Bieber. Hailey is pretending to be pregnant. It's hilarious. This famous photo of a 12-year-old Afghan girl and her 18 years later. So she's gotten older. Nose not the same. Yeah, I don't actually think they are the same person, even. I think they just have green eyes. Actually, that's a good point. That's a good point, Phil. Listen, some trans-vestigators spit facts. Not all, not most. Some, I think they're pretty close. No, I'm not sure that's the same person. She got old in 20 years. Yeah, she did. I mean, it's stress, isn't it? It's stress and it's war and whatever. Yikes. So you get it. You get it. Here's another group. Here's our other one. They go harder in this group. Jeremy, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that.
_Trumu says, someone should join the group and start accusing other members of being trans to create group discourse and infighting to bring it down.
Well, that's the thing. You can't, actually. You can't, because they have rules. And I don't know where the rules are. I don't know where the rules are. But they do have rules. And the rules are like, you're not allowed to transvestigate anyone who isn't a celebrity. I might go report the group as well. Just while I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and report them is what I'm gonna do. Just while I'm here. Although I don't want them to take it down because it's such juice, but I've already seen it, so I'm gonna go and take it down. Hate speech, I think. Yeah. There you go. Submit. Cool. Y'all want to go report it if you want. Okay. Yeah, literally. Literally. Might as well. Listen, I'm a good Samaritan. I'm doing my jobs. I'm doing my duties. So, Alicia Keys, she's popping a squat, and that is obviously very masculine. John Wick in Korea. So this is a whole other conspiracy. They're mixing up their conspiracies. Is what it is. Elon Musk must be a woman because he doesn't have muscles and he's wrapped in a beach towel. And he's cold. Men are never cold. Real men never get cold. Or too hot. Well, if you're a boy, you don't get cold. If you're a man, you don't get hot. You can't be... You're always the perfect temperature as a man. You can't be too hot or too cold. Men in chat, do you agree? Hi, Odyssey. That's cool. I have a muscle weakening disability and I've been trying to make Trackmania more accessible. Oh, that's awesome. That's really, really, really awesome. Elon isn't a woman. He's a lizard. Clearly, obviously. They're getting so confused and mixed up. I wish. You wish you were always a perfect temperature. I'm sorry. Hi, Setup Tings. Thanks for the follow. As a real man, my bear fur protects me from the elements. Well, that's what I would expect. But Elon seems cold there, so he's clearly a lizard. Well, if Elon was a lizard, he wouldn't be cold on the beach either, because he'd be cold-blooded. Do lizards never get cold? I think I've misunderstood the biology of lizards. I don't really know anything about lizards, to be fair. Yes, exactly, Famine. Every single celebrity is trans because it's a satanic initiation ritual. Yes. Gary, my guy Gary over here is scared by Serena Williams. Serena Williams scares Gary. For some reason I think she wouldn't mind that. You know, I think that's probably good for Gary. He's scared of how turned on he is. Gary just needs a mummy. He owns a pasta place. He just needs a mummy to kind of take care of him. That's what it is. I bet if you looked at his knees, he's got that mummy step on me knees. Oh my god, there's a conspiracy that Kelly didn't really die. Stop. They're terrible. They're really, really terrible. Are they sponsored by Brilliant? How come they're sponsored by Brilliant and I'm not sponsored by Brilliant? That is bullshit. Brilliant, sponsor me. For Vanessa. Okay, so they're saying all of the people in this video are secretly trans. So a question for this group, and you tell me what you think too. A question for this group is, if every single celebrity is secretly trans and it's all a satanic conspiracy and they're not allowed to talk about it, how come there are trans celebrities, like openly, outwardly trans celebrities? Maybe it's just to try and like keep us under their thumb, you know, so we don't suspect anything. Maybe that's what it is. To cause more confusion. Right, it's all about confusing the Garys of the world with their sexuality. Gary doesn't know what's going on. He's too afraid. He's shaking in his boots. Order from chaos. Sorry, I don't know. I said mwahaha very weirdly. Some of them have the balls to admit it. And back the conspiracy. Yeah, those are actually the cis people. Oh, I see. Okay, so the celebrities who are openly trans are actually cis, and the celebrities who say they're cis are actually trans. And it's just to confuse people so that like Gary and Jim from the previous post get sexually confused. It's all a conspiracy to make Gary not be able to focus at work because he is a politician. No, he owns a pasta place. Oh. They just are all celebrities in Hollywood are anti-good pizza and pasta. And so they're trying to take down Gary by distracting him with his own sexual confusion so that he can't make pizza and pasta anymore. I think if you look at the targets of this trans-vestigative conspiracy, they're all pizza pasta shop owners. Yes, you're seeing the big picture now, Perry. Let Gary focus. Honestly, his wife has left him. His kids don't speak to him anymore. His business is failing. All his friends don't want to hang out with Gary anymore because he's just too distracted all day thinking about Serena Williams' big mummy muscles. That's Pizzagate. That's truly what Pizzagate is. Yes, at the end of the day, that's exactly what it is. They're talking about Cher's Adam's apple. Or she just has a distinct throat. They realize we have throats, right? Women have throats and voice boxes and the same like mechanism. It's just less like, what? Man voice too. Ever wonder about that? Sammy's onto something. I can't tell if Sammy's cooking or is cooked. Are you done, Sammy? Oh, okay. Man voice, are you deaf? Well, let's check, shall we?
I am a rich man.
That's clearly a man talking. Clearly.
I am a rich man.
And she's literally admitting it in this clip.
I am a rich man.
Literally admitting it. Sammy says, Adam Ussi, I'm a professional paid singer and her larynx is so long and voice so deep. You have nothing, Adam. Maybe you have her Adam's apple too, or not. Ha ha ha. Sammy went after Adam there. Sammy got absolutely vexed. She was I don't know. She was what's the profile picture? Is it a bird or something? Who are you, Sammy? Tell me about yourself. Oh, Sammy. Oh, Sammy's off the deep end. Sammy, what's going on? Sammy's committed on their official page. They've posted the trans-vestigating group. The real giants are not the dinosaurs. They are the children of the fallen. The true story is hidden, but there are channels that spread about it, and Sammy says, well, this was about the dinosaur hoax, so thanks. Shut up. Sammy's so mean. The tweet said they made up dragons and this stuff, and it's all demonic. Sammy's totally off the deep end. All right. Well, we kind of knew that anyway. We didn't need to know the Satan stuff to know that Sammy was off the deep end. Yes, last night's Ireland song must have absolutely thrown them all for a spin. There are so many people complaining. We looked this up actually earlier. There were so many people complaining about Ireland song because it was clearly satanic and they shouldn't have done it. They don't know the concept of fiction and or paganism and or horror and or fantasy. They have no understanding that, you know, things cannot be real. Like, it's fine. Like, relax. Everyone just needs to calm down. Listen. It's my first tenet of life. I have 3 tenets of life. My first tenet of life for everyone is chill out. Just everyone just if everyone just chilled out, we wouldn't have this Facebook group. And the world would be a better place. Although I'm really enjoying this stream. So without this Facebook group, I'm kind of happy that the group does exist, because then I can go through it and we can do the stream. And it's like it's giving me some fun. I'm enjoying this. Just relax. Just Ireland did Satanism. No. Shh. The boys who go to the gym are all on steroids. Shh. Women are taking over the world. We can't have sex anymore because they won't have sex with us. Shh. Chill out. It's the gay agenda. Shh. We shouldn't let our kids read these kinds of books because they're going to get confused. Shh. The world would be so quiet and nice and pleasant, and everyone would just like pick daisies and play football with each other, like during World War I, but without the World War I part. It would be very good. Yeah. Truma, thank you for the bits.
The _Trumu says, I want to do a highly unethical experiment, Fallout Vault style experiment, where you put like 100 of these people in a vault and tell them 3 of them are trans, none of them are trans, and see how long until they turn violent and animalistic.
Oh, that is beautiful. There are 3 trans people among you. That is so funny. They'd absolutely lose their freaking minds. I am very glad that I'm not trans reading this, because I feel like if I was, this might upset me. I'm sorry if this is upsetting you. Please know that we do not support any of the statements that are made in this Facebook group. It's IRL among us. There's an imposter. Please, Jesus Christ. Cloud seeding conspiracy. What, like Kate Bush? Stop, June. Stop, June. Please, June.
In the land of conspiracy theories, I never know which tin hat to wear. I mean, this is the normal kind of one.
It's got fucking colander, June.
Colander, but it's really good because it helps your hair breathe. That's just normal tinfoil colour. loyal to the foil baby. Or I thought this was more my colour, the green, and you can decorate it with nice spring flowers.
Is this
at the time of
ironic?
year. So the reason I'm saying all this is my mate Lilani Dowding in our WhatsApp group sent us a document
Oh God, there's
from
a WhatsApp group.
bona fide company that you can get this printed up in 25 different languages. I've chosen English because I'd struggle with Arabic or anything else. It's about cloud
Classic English
seeding in
person.
the UK and what a big, massive market it is. And you can get
Cloud
government
seeding.
grants to set up this stuff.
You mean cloud
so
brightening?
here is the meaning of cloud seeding. Cloud seeding is a weather modification technique.
Oh, seeding, yeah,
I
yeah.
thought that were down to God. Where typically substances like silver iodide or potassium iodide.
She doesn't believe in climate change. You can tell. I thought weather was up to God. We can't seed clouds or cloud brighten. What about all the fucking CO2, June? What about all the goddamn pollution, June? She doesn't believe it. She doesn't believe in it. Cloud seeding's cool. Yeah, it is.
Are
So is
introduced
cloud brightening.
into the clouds to encourage the formation of ice crystals and precipitation. That's posh for rain.
I do
Cloud
like her though.
seeding
She
can
is
be
charismatic.
introduced using ground-based generators, aircraft, and other delivery mechanisms. The
Boats
object is
and
to
shit.
increase precipitation in regions facing water shortages, or to migrate the impact, or mitigate, the impact of drought conditions. Drought conditions. I can't stand on my lawn without squelching.
What?
Why are they doing it here? So I looked at the chemicals
Oh, I
that they're
see.
using, silver iodide and potassium iodide, and I googled it. I googled silver
She
iodide
Googled, guys.
dementia. That's all
She
I have
Googled.
to do. And a study came up from 2019 that said silver iodide's in a lot of stuff that we use, and it can affect memory loss and confusion. Oh, and everybody and their uncle's got dementia. So it's in stuff that we use, this silver iodide. It's in paper.
Dementia didn't exist before cloud seeding. Dementia is new, and it's created by the silver that the government are putting in our clouds. June, please!
Face masks. It's in toothpaste, water, makeup, cosmetics, cleaning products. It's all over the place, fair enough. But if they're putting it in clouds, that's giving everybody a dose of it, isn't it? Extra, over and above all this other stuff that we're using. Babies are getting it in their prams. Old people are getting it sat on benches.
Not the old people.
And, babies are getting it now, so they're going to...
Her Twitter is wild. Oh my god, thank you. Is your mind controller available to purchase? I mean, the EEG is. The code I made myself and is really janky, so that's not available, but the EEG itself is, and the BCI software you can get from Emotive. But yeah, you got to code it up to make the recognition of the BCI actually push buttons, but you can do that through the VPI. I did it in Python. So, yes. But not from me. You don't buy it from me. You buy it from Motive. She Dog Stallion, hi. June's painting with a broad brush. She's connecting some dots, you know? I want to stick June in like an observatory and like ask her to build constellations from stars, because I think she'd just like white out the sky. She'd just connect all of them. She'd misunderstand the job, I think. June's Twitter. Let's do it. Listen, no hate to June. She's so charismatic, man. There's something about June I just really like. And I don't know, in face of all the evidence, I just really like June. Do you know what I mean? She's such good vibes, despite everything that she says. Oh, no. Okay. Disturbing facts about green energy. Yeah, I fucking hate green energy, you're right. I prefer dark energy from Satanic Rituals. That's why I really enjoyed Ireland's performance. She has 100,000 followers. Whoa, what the fuck? Alright, June. Steady on. Okay. Share this video. What's this video about?
Did not for one evening. I've been a supporter of green energy and a keen environmentalist since my 20s. My office is solar powered, so I was mortified to discover that a single lithium mine causes millions of tons of waste every year, laced with sulfuric acid and radioactive uranium, polluting the water supply for 300 years. Not to mention the unacceptable human costs with child labour to mine cobalt. When I researched which solar panel to purchase, I did not for 1 minute consider it would be made by people trapped in razor wire enclosed labour camps, being exposed to large quantities of quartz dust, which causes silicosis. Please note that the
Silicosis is a fun
Ethical
word.
Consumer Organisation report.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that solar panels are bad. It means that the world is complicated, the good place is right, and everyone sucks. And that's okay, man. That's okay. At a certain point, we just need to forgive ourselves. Well, you and me need to forgive ourselves. The people who are doing this and making this, they should rot in hell. But like, you and me can forgive ourselves. It doesn't mean that solar panels are bad. Well, not all solar panels are made in the same place. Hashtag not all solar panels. And not all solar panels use the same exact ingredients. So, no, fuck solar panels! You're right. I've been
It is hard
confirmed.
to avoid forced labour in the solar panel supply chain. Wind
Rip.
turbines, which last about 20 years, consume a colossal amount of resources and energy to manufacture and
Yeah.
install, not to mention the blight and bird kill. They require diesel engines to start them up and then gallons of oil to lubricate, and they can't readily be recycled. Solar panels are also extremely difficult to recycle, costing more than the production of the panel.
Not the
and lithium
birds, fuck the
batteries
birds.
pose steep challenges
Birds aren't real
too.
anyway.
Add to that the human suffering, which we've all unwittingly been part of just by owning a laptop or mobile phone, which is minimal compared to what's required for an EV or solar farm. These so-called green or ethical solutions aren't solutions at all. Just very good marketing from the $1.5 trillion a year climate change industry. That's $4 billion a day, by the way.
All right. Big Sag video. So, okay, but the problem isn't green energy. The problem is everything around it. It's the people who are doing it. The problem, ultimately, not that we're political, but I'm about to say the biggest political statement I've ever said in my life. The problem is capitalism. Okay? The problem isn't green energy. It doesn't mean that wind turbines are bad or solar panels are bad or we shouldn't be trying or we shouldn't be trying to come up with the other things. The solution isn't let's keep burning coal. The solution is fuck them guys and let's fix why it's bad. You know? Hi Octominer. welcome. Right? Cue the Soviet Union anthem. The problem no, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm not. Well, I am. But let's give in to this bit. Why not? I've got something. Anyway. So, why do you have that on hand? I don't remember. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think it was for anything specific. I was just like one day, hey, do you know what would be cool? Yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like the problem isn't green energy. The problem is the way green energy is done. The alternative is let's keep burning coal, which is not good. And also, by the way, uses a lot of resources. So... Last time you used it, you were also wearing the hat. Yes, the hat is in the other room and I'm too lazy to go get it right now. So, you get what you get. You get what you're given. To paraphrase Abigail Thorne in her video about the British monarchy, I'm not going to repeat that, but I do appreciate the use of the word bourgeoisie. We don't condone crime or violence. Sodium-ion batteries being produced to replace lithium batteries. That's cool. Thank you, JFC. All right, let's keep going. Okay, so this is like very political. In a way, June is based. No, she's a trans-vestigator, I forgot. In a way, June is very close. She's very close to the point. The point isn't that green energy is bad. The point is that the world is fucked, full stop in general. But anyway. Oh, she's racist. Oh no, June. June, no. I don't claim her. June. 1,000 likes. June, please. Yeah, Perry, wave the UK flag. I do have one of those. Oh. So I snapped it in half. So now I kind of have like drumsticks. I wonder what I can do with this. Can I fix it? Or I just have a much shorter flag. I have a limp flag now. Oh, it's like proper fucked. No, June, please. I don't support this comment. I don't support this tweet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Flaccid flag, exactly. And then she has adorable dogs. She's multifaceted, man. She's multifaceted. Okay, let's go back. Let's keep going. Thank you, June. Thank you for your comments in the Trans-vestigation Facebook group. It's literally everyone. It's just everyone. Everyone is secretly trans. Every single person. Now, why do they think this? Why are they doing this? Why do they say this stuff? What does it mean? Let someone other than me talk.
Is Henry Cavill secretly a woman? Trans-vestigators are a growing group of conspiracy theorists who believe that a large portion of the population, including many celebrities, are secretly transgender. It's like a transpocalypse, and they are the only cis people left. I took a peek into their world. Nicole Kidman, more like Kid Man. Pamela Anderson, too. My whole life has been a lie. I went to see this movie.
That's so dramatic.
I wanted to cringe when my husband said she's pretty. He can't see that they're both trans. How do you and your husband broach this topic? He thinks I'm nuts.
Winter, thanks for the follow.
That sucks. I'm on husband number 3, and I finally got one with an open mind. Joy is on her 3rd husband because she cannot stop transvestigating. Testosterone.
See, this is another thing that feeds into my point. My husband said she's pretty. So that's why you're also incredibly paranoid that she must be a man then. She must be a man, and you have to believe that she's actually secretly a man. For some reason that's a bad thing, and for some reason that would make her less pretty, but whatever. And therefore your husband should be ashamed, and that actually secretly he's gay.
The _Trumu says, Perry, why do all the worst people seem to be well off and successful? Like June has a massive bougie house in the UK, while nice people are struggling to get by. Feels sad, bro.
I don't think that's true. I think there's a normal distribution of dickheads everywhere. I think there's lots of reasons why being well off can make you a dickhead, and there's also lots of reasons why not being well off can make you a dickhead. Drew, thank you for the sub, and thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh.
Well, that sucks. I'm on husband number 3, and I finally got one with an open mind. Joy
Open-minded bigotry, yeah.
Husband because she cannot stop transvestigating. Testosterone can do some amazing things. Still a girl, I was having a really hard time seeing anything even kind of manly about Marilyn Monroe. And suddenly it was like, bam! This one fooled many!
Like a magic eye.
Are you okay, Denise? Donald Trump, it brings me no joy to inform you that you have been transvestigated. Caitlyn Jenner is cis? This is the end result of thinking that you can—
Wait, what? Caitlyn Jenner, a famous trans celebrity, is cis. Ravina says, I actually feel bad for her. She was born a female but raised as a male. Elite gender inversion. She wasn't given a choice. So she's actually cis now. Because she was born a woman, raised as a male, and now has transitioned back to being a woman. So therefore she's cis. She's double trans. Is what it is. Is what it is. Oh my, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. So it does work doubly. That's very, very interesting. Are they insane? Yes. Hollywood, they are literally insane. Drew, thanks for the subs. I appreciate that. Okay.
This This is the end result of thinking that you can just assume someone is trans by looking at them, right? The underlying idea to all of this being that there is a singular biological standard for being a man or a woman, and anyone who doesn't fall squarely into that must be lying about who they really are. This
Absolutely
is what we
baffling.
mean when we say transphobia affects cis people too.
Tatum, was that you? A whole door shook and the whole house shook and a door slammed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stop, I'm already freaked out. Just gonna go check downstairs. Where's my knife? Stabby wabby time. I'll use a makeup brush, but I hold it like this so they think it's a knife. Oi! Dude, I think he's left the house. He's not allowed to leave. He knows that. He knows he's not allowed to leave the house without my permission, and then I track his phone. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. That's obviously fine. Oh my god, I left you without any music. I'm so sorry. So weird though. Has he been kidnapped? I accidentally left his cage open. Yeah. I do wonder if he's been kidnapped. He's so kidnappable. My phone's not getting charged. Damn it! Guys, this is the last time you'll ever see Cleanham. Bid your farewells! Outside of his free roam schedule. Genuinely. Ow. Just gonna go ahead and plug in my phone 1 second. Where did you go? My phone died. I'm literally plugged in though. Oh, fuck this. Okay, whatever. He's fine. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure no one has been kidnapped today. Okay, let's keep going. Leaving the cage open would have been fine, but how do you get out of the straitjacket? Literally, I don't even know. 07s for Cleanham, who we'll never see again from this moment. Then anywho. We only ever saw the back of his head anyway. It's true. Charge your phone. I am! Her boy is in the chips, computer chips. What? Alright, that's Matt. Yeah, very interesting. Let me show you some more TikToks. If you know, you know. Praise it be, what are the comments? Ah, I found my people. Tiffany and Ivan. You need to go outside more. I feel like they only ever speak to each other. What do you mean you found your people? Oh my god, are you in an asylum? Oh, that's good. That's a good one. Yup, she's a dude, says Jen. What do people say? I don't think you understand how Hollywood works. That's Tanisha, who disagreed with Jen. They are all men, says Axel. Yes. This explains why Brad didn't fuck with her. Brad is female. And Wally's had enough of all of this. Oh my god. Oh my god. In history, Kim is spitting facts now. Kim is spitting historical facts. In history, women were not allowed to be actors. Maybe they still aren't. They have brainwaves. I'm gonna call him on Discord because I don't... Like, he's obviously allowed to leave the house, but it's just very weird that he didn't tell me. Just, it's not like weird in that weird for anyone, but it's weird for us. It's Hollywood, if you will. Like, that hasn't happened before, so I'm just checking that I don't think he's been kidnapped, because I think he'd do fairly well. He's a big boy, but maybe something's wrong. Hold on. You you know. Jennifer Aniston used to be the pretty one in Friends. Totally disagree. She is 55. She looks great. She looks great. She's fine. She's perfect. Oh, he says he says he's good. Amazing. Okay, fine. Obsessive girlfriend. I didn't even ask where he went. I was just like, "Are you okay?" And he said, "I'm good," and now I've closed the app. Like, don't worry, he's just having an affair. Oh, okay. Busted. It's a red flag if your man has shoes, because where he going? That's my favorite meme of all time. I'm here. Hi, Cleta. He finally escaped. Perry, did you check your schedule? Maybe something is written upon it. Is that a hint that I have something to do now? So women are not... Yeah, exactly, Kat. This doesn't even make any sense. Women are not allowed to be actors, but men actors are actually women. Yes. So women aren't allowed to be actors. That's why the women have to transition into men. But no, women aren't allowed to be actors, which is why men have to transition into the women. So the women are all actually secretly men because women aren't allowed to be actors. But the women can be actors if they transition to a man. I guess for the same reason that women can't be actors, but then how can you have both? Make it make sense. Maybe not all of the same people. Listen, the Trans-vestigators are not a homogenous group, okay? They are individuals. They're a collection of individuals. Therefore, not all of them are going to believe the same thing. So maybe one half believe the one thing and one half believe the other thing. So that's okay. That's fine. Honestly, once you see it, you can't unsee it. They're all very clearly conformed to Baphomet's image. Ooh, Baphomet. Okay. Baphomet is a symbol of balance in various occult and mystical traditions. A deity or a oh shit, it's this dude. Oh, it's this dude. Baphomet. Okay. Sometimes Baphomet has tits and sometimes they don't. Baphomet is a film on IMDb. The ultimate terror has awakened. Okay. So they all are in Baphomet's image, clearly. But Baphomet is a lamb. So they're not just trans. They're also lambs. They're all angel lambs with tits. Every single celebrity. Every single one of them. That makes more sense to me than the other side. Hail Satan, I suppose, yeah. I suppose that's what it is. And they're not sheeps. Not lamb, goat. Oh, goat, that makes more sense. Now to think of the birds, I appreciate that. Thank you. Decoding the symbols on Satan's statue. Go on then. So this guy says that all celebrities are all trans and they're all in Baphomet's image, which is a goat. I still think it looks like a lamb, but I think I'm wrong. Do you hear the lambs, Clarice? Although sheeps. I say sheeps like that as the plural because I find it funny. James, hi. Sheep and goats. They are sheep and goat. Goats and sheep. Anyway, they're very, very similar. You cannot tell the difference between a goat and a sheep. Listen, we've done this before. I'm gonna do it again, just to prove my fucking point. Just to prove my frickin' point. Sheep or goat? Sheep? You're wrong. Sheep or goat? Goat? You're wrong. That's a sheep. Sheep or goat? Sheep? You're right, it's a sheep. Sheep or goat? Sheep? Nope, it's a goat. Sheep or goat? Alpaca! Sheep! It is. Congratulations. You can't fucking tell the difference. Don't pretend like you can. Okay, let's go. They're the same thing. Right. So... What are the symbols? What is Baphomet? Why is everyone trying to shag Baphomet in this picture. Sexy Baphomet. I like the Baphomet that has tits. I appreciate that. We goat-vestigating? We are goat-vestigating. There was a controversial statue unveiled by the Satanic Temple at a secret ceremony in Detroit that attracted protests. But who is the goat-headed figure? And what do the elements of the statue symbolize? Fun. Oh yeah, I feel like I remember this. This isn't the same thing, obviously, because this was the temple, but isn't there's a devil statue or something? There's a statue of Satan in a townhouse somewhere, like a town hall somewhere, like an official Satan statue at town hall, because they support religious freedom, like all religious freedoms. So if you can have a statue of Jesus or saints or whatever in the town hall, you can also have a statue of Satan, which is very fun. Very fun. And they're not, listen, the kind of base. It's completely like whatever. But obviously people aren't happy about that. Yeah, they had to put it there. They had to put it there because if they say religious freedom, that goes for all religions. So either they could say actually not religious freedom, just Christianity, or they have to build the Satan statue. So they built the Satan statue. Do I consider that version the breasts? No. No. Okay. The bronze statue is 9 feet tall and depicts a winged hermaphrodite known as Baphomet, flanked by 2 smiling children. It costs $100,000. Tell me about the symbols. This is the one with tits. I enjoy it. I mean, they say hermaphrodite, but at the same time, it's like a goat or a sheep. So... Or go with the whole separation of church and state and say it has no place here, any of it. Yeah, and then get rid of the Jesus or the Christ statues, yeah. What would attract more protest, do you think? Getting rid of the Jesus statue or adding the Satan statue? What would be worse in terms of protest and people getting upset? I can't tell. I think it could go either way. It's a sheep with tits is exactly what it is, yes. Yes. Do you think adding the Satan statue would be worse for protest? It calls for a double-blind study. Maybe. James thinks getting rid of Jesus. I'm going to go ahead and poll this. This is great. Which would receive the most backlash? Adding a Satan statue for inclusivity, removing the Jesus statue for separation, church of state, church and state. Damn it. Removing the Jesus statue for equality. What are people most gonna not like? Put a 1 in the chat if you think a Satan statue would receive the most or a removing the Jesus statue would receive the most from the people in the town hall when they built the statues. Remove every single statue, even the non-religious ones, just all of the statues from all of the world. Just no more statues for anybody. I don't mind that one actually. I think you're right. We're leaning that removing the Jeebus statue would receive the more backlash than adding a Satan statue. And I think you're right. Hence probably why they added the Satan statue. But we're kind of torn. We're sort of torn. Cool. We're becoming more and more 50-50 as time goes on. We're balancing. We're balancing. We're a pendulum. Okay, so what do the symbols mean on Baphomet, who apparently is the image, or all celebrities are created in the image of Baphomet. They have the words solve in Latin and coagula, which means separate and join together. The powers of binding and loosing, usurped from God. Ooh, fun. That is very, very fun. And binary opposites. So you've got the animal, human, male and female, blah, 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 blah. Opposites and celebrates contrast. So it's contrarian, etc., etc., etc. The 2-finger salute means as above, so below. That's a witchy thing. I've heard that in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. People say that. What does it mean, though? It draws from the ancient works of Hermes Trismegistus during the Renaissance and Reformation. It refers to science, the universe, and God, but Baphomet specifically expresses the perfect harmony of mercy with justice. What does as above, so below mean? It means patterns and structures observed in the universe also are reflected in smaller scales. That's the scientific side. But it's also very philosophical and stuff. It's about the consciousness as well. Consciousness, as so below, it could be about manifestation, transmutation, alchemy, planets and stars influencing behavior, so astrology. Pretty fun. That's fun stuff. Okay, what about the kids? The kids are there to symbolize that he's a work of art and nothing more, so they're unafraid. Interesting. Because he's not demonic, ferocious, or monstrous. Interesting. And people say that children approaching the monument without being primed by propaganda won't find anything horrific about it. Do you think that's true? If a child knew absolutely nothing about pentagrams or devils or anything like that, knew absolutely nothing, never saw anything like that before, do you think this would still be scary? Because centaurs aren't scary. You know? Centaurs aren't scary. So I was thinking, well, maybe the fact that it's like the head of a goat on a 9-foot tall man, maybe that's creepy. But it's basically an inverted centaur. Just a cute goat man. Maybe they actually wouldn't find it scary. Interesting. No, children are inherently evil, so they would cherish it. I thought that as well at one point. Breasts! We took the breasts off because the temple didn't want to get embroiled in a debate about gender, which would distract from the statue. And instead, the male female of the kids can represent the same dualism. I guess, yeah, I see that. Okay, anyway, so apparently all celebrities are Baphomet. We've gone a little bit further. It's very, very, very satanic, basically. And apparently, there are lots of different rituals. You could say the same thing about finding a crucified man scary. I don't know, though. I don't know, actually. No, but I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, because I think the crucified Jesus is way scarier than the goat man. Without just at face value, without any sort of like priming or stereotyping or association or anything. At face value, I think Jesus on the cross is horrifying because it's literally, and they paint blood and stuff on it. It's literally a dude being executed and nailed up with blood dripping from him in many different places. Like, it's literally a dead dude. It's like saying, hey guys, here's my favorite statue of a guy swinging from a tree. Look, kids. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, it's really fucked up. It's so weird. It's so fucked up and it's so strange and it's horrifying. But I think just a goat man sitting there and being like, as above, so below, my guy. That's not scary. Again, that's just the statues. No other associations or anything like that. The cross they wear on their necks is a device of torture. Literally. It's a method of execution. Yeah. But, I mean, it's what it symbolizes. It's what it represents, right? It's quite a nice thing that the cross represents. Imagine Jesus returning to find billions of his worshippers carrying around a carving of him nailed to a piece of wood. Yeah, I don't know if that's the message he'd want people to remember. Maybe it is. Because it's about sacrifice. I sacrifice me for your sins. Which is quite a manipulative thing to say. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah, peep this sick torture pic, kids. It's so weird. There was a really, really detailed, really graphic one outside a church I saw the other day that was just, it was outside and it was facing the street, like a very public road. It was facing the street outside on the edge of the grass. And it was the most detailed, lifelike, in color, big, like proper Jesus on the cross statue I've ever seen. In color waxy on his face, really detailed, bright red blood everywhere. And I was like, fucking hell. Like, walking past it made me feel so icky. Bloody hell. But I guess you want the strong emotional reaction, right? I guess that's the purpose. That's the point. You're supposed to have a strong emotional reaction so the message hits home, so you realize the severity and the importance and the piety of what it's supposed to be. Maybe. If Jesus was executed in 1940, the Christian symbol would have been an electric chair. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Or like a firing squad. Bloody hell. What I meant is this. Oh. Oh yeah, the fish. The Jesus fish. Oh, it's a secret symbol. I didn't know that. It's a secret symbol to like tell people if you're also a Christian. Like, I have the fish too. You know, it's like a secret. It's a secret little. You like the fish? I like the fish. Joel.
The _ Trumu says, I also love how they often act like Jesus was the only one executed that way when we know millions met the same fate, sometimes even more brutally.
Do they act like that? I don't think they act like that. Because isn't he like hung up or like nailed to the cross with 2-3 other guys in the story? I don't know if they say that. Hi, Lithby. Perry is Jesus. I've always said this. I've always said this the entire time. The whole time. Right. Sorry. Got a little bit distracted there. Exactly. So here's another one. Here's another Trans-vestigator TikTok. I tried to find the original, but TikTok has really clapped down on it. So it's very, very hard to find people who are actually saying stuff.
Celebrities that you didn't know were actually the opposite gender.
By the way, in her username, as you can see, so this is commentating on that TikTok, but as in her username, she says Queen Awake, and they call themselves the Awake, because wake up sheeple, and they don't want to use the word woke, so that's why.
Gender.
A transphobic influencer has tried to out Zendaya as transgender, calling her Mandaya in a viral
Mandaya.
video. And Selena's been accused of engaging with an account which claims that Hailey's also transgender. Stay here to hear the rundown. This trans investigator claims Zendaya's can open a jaw and thick neck is proof that
Can
Zendaya
open a
was born
jaw?
male. She not only violates the privacy and dignity of the 26-year-old, but also perpetuates harmful stereotypes and discrimination against trans people.
Like the music.
These are just a few of the opposite gender markers.
The pseudoscience used by this influencer to
It
out
is
cisgender
pseudoscience.
celebs for views
Wake
implies
up,
that there's
sheeple.
something wrong or shameful about being transgender and increases stigma and discrimination against the trans community. Being trans is not an insult, and critics of the trans investigator are calling out her trash take and
Trash
for people
take.
to stop making assumptions about celebs' gender identities. Selena has been a long-time ally to the LGBTQ+ community, so why, despite her claim she's taking a break from social media, has she allegedly been engaging with posts speculating that Hailey Bieber is a trans woman? Hailey's been the
Well,
victim of
engaging how?
extreme online transphobic hate, with many haters speculating
what was
about the
that?
genetics of her so-called masculine features.
Yo, what is that? Was that in the video? Why would they do that?
Please. The Selena and Hailey drama over Justin Bieber has been dredged up again, but Selena's fans have gone way too far in light of the trans accusations directed at Hales, according to one Reddit user, by detailing how they want to mutilate her so she can't have Justin's
my
baby.
God!
Selena allegedly engaged with an account that called Hailey trans, with one furious Reddit user saying that the whole shtick is trying to insult Hailey by saying she is trans. Selena's coming off hateful and bigoted as by the company she keeps. Fans are also worried about the language people are using to describe Hailey.
Oh, it's the sound effect for the
this
comments.
sinister online hate trend of accusing celebs of being trans shows a prejudice that risks threatening an already marginalized.
Oh jeez. See, okay, if not Hailey, the other one, Selena. If Selena is, if you guys don't know, Selena dated Justin Bieber, and now Hailey is dating Justin Bieber, and some people are like, oh yeah, Hailey and Selena hate each other. I don't know if they do. I don't care, but whatever. So that's the story. They basically, one used to date the guy she's currently dating. Okay. Anyway. But if Selena is engaging in it, it's probably just she's just getting the gratification from people bullying the new girlfriend. But still. Hi, Jay. Oh, they're married now? Cool. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, it's so strange. To make a point of something, weird. So weird. All of this is so strange. But whatever. I've told you a bunch about it. You can go and have a look at these Facebook groups if you want. I've reported both of them. Yeah, it's so weird. But let me hit you with some psychology. Why do they do this? Why do they do this? First of all, I'm gonna let you guess. Hit me with some psychological reasons why people are trans-vestigators. And if you need to catch up, these are people who go through all of the celebrities, say they must be trans. They believe that all celebrities, or at least most celebrities, are trans as a satanic conspiracy theory. It's a ritualistic initiation because all the celebrities, the elite, they control the world, and Satan lies and blah, 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 Baphomet, etc., etc., etc. Drugs. Maybe. Absolutely insane. Say more. They need to wake us up because we're too sleepy. We're just too sleepy. Maybe that's the reason. Yeah, we're just too... Guys, we're all asleep. Wake up, sheeple. Sounds like an extreme form of mate guarding. Interesting. Yeah, jealousy and envy. Fear in what they don't understand. Absolutely. Religion. Religious fear, for sure. For some. Eepy. Is it because they're thick as shit? Most likely. Isn't there a thing where people who believe conspiracy theories are more likely to believe more of them? Yes, if you're likely to believe one, you're likely to believe them all, because you're primed with the level of logic that you need to fall into all of them. And why wouldn't you? It's called being dumb. Yeah, there are personality traits such as openness to experience and things like that that can make someone have a tendency to believe more conspiracy theories and various other mystical shit. There is a small correlation in some studies with IQ. Not that IQ is a base metric of intelligence or anything. How do you even define intelligence exactly? It's not very good, but still. I believe them all. All of them, Diamond. You believe it? You think this is real? Tell me why. Tell me more. I thought the elites just drank kids like a Capri Sun pack in a basement. They believe that too. Yeah, it's the adrenochrome in the baby blood that they're trafficking that makes people look more and more themselves when they get older, aka they make them look more and more like men. The women, they make them look more and more like men when they're older. You think it's a lot of engagement bait? Maybe for like TikToks. I don't think this though. Not these people. Because they're in their own group, you know, why would they? Who are they trying to engage? It's just like Karen with her opinions, you know. It's like Holly Ann over there with her opinion. Fallout is an exception. Fallout? I haven't seen the show. I haven't played the games either, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. If they target rich and famous people, so it could be an attempt to explain themselves why they are a failure. Aji, absolutely nail on the head. Okay, so here's what I got. It's a form of projection. So there are many defense mechanisms. A lot of them are Freudian or Jungian, but most of them are, or might stem from there, but they're like really based in terms of things that we do. So defense mechanisms are things that we do, usually things that we do inside our own heads that just make hard truths easier to swallow or easier to live with. So for example, if you don't want to deal with the fact that you did something wrong, you might start accusing other people of doing the same thing wrong. You might be paranoid to that. That's projection. I think. There's a lot of different words. We did a defense mechanism stream and there's a bunch that are very similar and I completely forgot what it was. But anyway, projection is when you basically project what you're thinking, what you're feeling onto someone else. I'm feeling A, so you must be feeling A. There's a bunch of other defense mechanisms where it's like something happened to me, so I'm gonna do that thing to you. For example, my boss got really mad at me, so I'm gonna come home and I'm gonna beat my wife. You know, I forgot what that one's called. It's something else. You guys remember? Or do you guys know what that word is? But projection is, I'm feeling something, so you must be feeling that something. Put a one in the chat if you've ever done this. This is a trick question. We all have. Put a one in the chat if you've ever been angry, like irritable, and then you ask someone, are you mad at me? Or if you've ever been sad about something and you look at someone else and you're like, I bet they're so sad. I do it sometimes on the street where I'm going somewhere and someone's in front of me and they happen to make like one turn, the same turn that I would make, and I wonder, I wonder if they're going to the same place as me. That's a form of projection. It's also probably a theory of mind issue, potentially. Displacement! Yes, Netherworld Ned, thank you! So the defense mechanism, a different defense mechanism, where something happens to you, so you do that thing to someone else. Your boss yells at you, so you beat your wife. That's called displacement. Thank you. That's called domestic violence, I believe. That too. The medical term is called being a cunt. You're not wrong. That's why managers keep being assholes. When they started, their manager was a dick, so they become the dick when they get a managerial role. Probably that's a part of it. Absolutely, chicken wings. Or it's a power trip, and it's a way to exert their control and authority. Especially if their lives they lack control and authority elsewhere. It's a lot of reasons why people who are submissive in character become doms in the bedroom, and vice versa. Usually, it's the inverse. If someone wears the pants in the relationship, they tend to be the sub in the bedroom. Weird. I would argue it's the same thing. So strange. Anyway. If my wife would beat me if I had a wife. What the fuck? Why? I need to stop reading the messages. Hi, Jaren. I clearly agree. Whoa, what a time to join. Hi, Fant. What's up? Yeah, so projection. Projection is when it's a defense mechanism. I'm feeling A, so you must be feeling A. I'm feeling irritable, so are you mad at me? I'm really sad. What's wrong? You know? Now, for this in particular, what they're doing is they're projecting their insecurities onto celebrities or onto other people. Or, actually, I wouldn't say this is a projection. It's a form of projection. I would say it's more similar to displacement. But what it is basically, what they're doing is they're feeling insecure, they're feeling anxious, and so they are moving it onto something else. It's like you said, exactly like you said, Aji. It's not that they don't have big muscles because there's something wrong with them, or they're lazy, or it's not that they're unattractive because they're doing something wrong. They're unattractive compared to celebrities because the celebrities are lying. So a guy who says, no, this muscular woman must be a man, she must be secretly trans because look at how big her muscles are. He might be saying that because he's insecure that he doesn't have big muscles. So it's not that he doesn't work out enough and he doesn't look the way that he wants to look. It's that they don't look the way they want to look, and they're doing it wrong, and they're secretly trans and they're secretly men, and that's why, you know, it's so unfair. I would also look this hot if they pumped me with testosterone. Yeah, exactly. It's such denial, which is another defense mechanism. It's such denial. It's like, yeah, I would be rich and famous too if I signed a deal with the devil. If I did a satanic initiation ritual, I would also be Britney Spears. So weird, so bad. People can also be really insecure about the whole gender identity thing in the first place for some reason. Again, my first tenet of being chill out. But people can get really upset and confused about gender identity because they don't understand it. There isn't really anything to understand. It's just people feel a certain way and they want to do a certain thing. Like GG, it's actually really simple. I mean, obviously it's a complex issue, and psychologically it's complex, and the experiences of people who go through this stuff and have to think about this stuff and transition and stuff like that, it's really complex, and there's lots of facets to it, and it's a really interesting thing to think about and study and empathize with, etc. There's lots that go into it, variables, blah blah blah, experiences, blah 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 blah. But to understand it and not be biased, it's actually super simple. The simple underpinning statement is people feel a certain way. They want to do it they want to change something to feel better or to feel more like themselves. So they do that. It's not a big deal. It affects nobody except them. It's literally the whole thing, like full stop. That's it. To understand it, that's the only sentence. That's like, whatever, chill out, you know? That's genuinely the whole thing. Luna, hi, how are you doing? What's up? Welcome in, how are you? They refuse to understand it. I swear it's on purpose. Honestly, there might be a little bit on purpose. Yeah, but that sounds very malicious. Some people really struggle with the idea. They struggle to understand it, and they have a lot of questions. They're like, but why? And a lot of the time it comes from a logical fallacy. And it's not that logical fallacy is always on purpose or malicious or has bad intent, but it's just that they haven't thought the right thing yet. And so they just need to talk about it and communicate and listen to other people, and then eventually they'll get there. Some people do refuse to understand it on purpose, and that is because they're dicks. Some people aren't dicks, and they might not even be any phobic or whatever, but it's just weird and confusing. But anyway, with these people, the people in the Trans-vestigators, they're more on the dick side, I would say. And it's because they don't understand, and then they get mad about it. To be fair, this is a very human trait for a lot of people. It's not a healthy trait. We should be working on this. But put a 1 in the chat if you get mad when you don't understand something. I do sometimes. I shouldn't, and not so much anymore, because I've been working on that a lot, and I've realized there's so much I don't know that it would be stupid to be angry all the time, and that would really fuck up my skin if I was constantly fuming. But anyway, it's happened once or twice. Yeah, if I can't do something straight away, I'm quite impatient, and sometimes it pisses me off. If I don't understand something, or if someone's explaining something to me and I can't get it, and they're like, you're saying the same thing, you're saying it over and over again, I should be able to understand this, but I just don't get what you're saying to me. Sometimes I can feel a bit frustrated. And it might be from insecurity. Yeah, absolutely, Luke. Absolutely. Yeah, so some people don't, and you shouldn't. This is not a good response. Like, it's something that we should be working on, but it's very, very common to do that. Not mad, more frustrated. Yeah, frustrated is a good word. Yeah, I get a bit snappy. I'm like, but what do you mean? So that is some of the feeling. If people don't understand, for whatever reason, why someone would want to change their gender or be any different, or you don't understand why someone's different to you, then that feeling of anger and frustration could bubble up. And then if you have that feeling of anger and frustration, it's very easy to be angry at the person or the thing that is causing your confusion. You know, so for example, in my explanation, if someone's explaining some sort of scientific concept to me and I'm not grasping it straight away, I might get angry at the person who's explaining it to me. I might be like, what are you saying? You know, same sort of thing. These people, who you calling these people? These people might get angry at the people who are trans, because it's like, well, why are you doing this? Why are you confusing me? And you saw that in a lot of the comments, right? You saw that in a lot of the comments. A lot of the comments were, oh, they're sent here on purpose. I mean, they're conspiracy theorists. Do remember they're conspiracy theorists. It's not just like, these aren't just run-of-the-mill transphobes. These are conspiracy theorists who believe that it's a government or satanic agenda where every single celebrity is trans because of a satanic initiation ritual. And they live forever because they're sucking the blood from babies. So remember that that's who we're talking about. But... but yeah, a lot of the comments were saying how it's to confuse me. Exactly. They're here, they're sent here, or they do this on purpose to confuse the population. They confuse me. Poor Greg earlier, was his name Greg? I forgot. Poor Greg was like, he's getting distracted at work. He's confusing and I don't understand. And Jared was like, I don't know how to trust celebrities anymore because I wanked to a bunch of women and now they're men. Or oh, Jared. I can't remember what Jared said, but that was basically the effect of it. I'm paraphrasing a lot, but that was the undertone of what he said. I get angry at myself for my stupidity. Oh, I can't tell if that's more or less healthy. Probably less, to be honest with you, Name. Probably that's what it is, yeah. And this is also another form of projection. Getting angry at the person who's telling you something or the person who's confusing you, this is another form of projection because you're trying to get your bad feelings out of your body. You don't want your bad feelings to be at you, which is why actually, Name, I think this is, I can't tell if it's more or less healthy. Because you getting mad at you, I guess, is you're not doing the whole external thing, but you should be getting mad at yourself and you're not stupid. That's unhealthy, and maybe it's just different. Maybe it's just unhealthy in a different way. You got this, you can do this. Anyway, but... yeah, you don't want the bad feeling to be in you, and you don't want the bad feeling to be because of you. You don't want to admit that you've made mistakes about things. People don't like admitting they've made mistakes. It's not comfy. Some people develop that skill really well, or they never really had much of a problem with it to begin with, so it is comfy for them now, or more comfortable, and they can get there quicker. Oh, I made a mistake, I'm sorry. But for everyone, I think even for a fraction of a moment, it's like you don't want that to be true. You don't want to have made a mistake because that's not nice. Or you don't want to be biased, or you don't want there to be something wrong with you, you know? if I've done or said something that was actually not okay, or even worse, I've actually genuinely thought something that was not okay, I don't want that to be true. I would probably, at least for a fraction of a moment, get defensive and in my head go, no. At least for a fraction of a second. But, so that's probably as well what's happening here. Misdirection like a magician. Exactly. So you don't want your negative feeling to be inside you or about you. So instead of trying to understand and learn, which takes a lot of energy, it is so annoying, or change anything about yourself, etc., it's way easier just to be like, nope, they're wrong. It's not me, it's you. That's easier. That's nicer. That gets rid of less brain power, and you don't have to deal with those annoying cognitive dissonances. It's not me for being out of touch and phobic and not okay and mean and rude. It's you for being weird. I think that's the vibe. It's their fault because you're different to me. Stop being different. Sometimes for some people, it's actually because everyone's all this way. This is a very common thing. This is such a common thing for people who they don't really know about themselves and haven't accepted themselves yet. So this is anything. This is like mental health conditions. If you have anxiety, if you're autistic or whatever it is, this is being gay or trans or whatever. This is literally everything, or just being interested in a certain topic or wanting to start a certain hobby, literally anything. A really common thing to happen is that it is looking at someone who is doing the thing that you want or is the way that you are and getting annoyed because everyone's like that. That's normal. For example, I have a friend who's autistic or thinks they're autistic, and he used to get really, really mad at people for saying they were masking. He used to get annoyed at the concept of masking. Because he was like, I don't know why people are making such a big deal out of masking and saying that it's like such an important big thing. And I don't get why there's a whole word for it, because literally everyone does that all the time. And then he realized, oh shit. Not everyone. But him. And this is such a common thing. This is such a common thing with everything. Like, if you have anxiety. Why are people making such a big deal? Oh, you had a panic attack in a supermarket? Oh, good for you. Why are you talking about it on the internet? Oh, honey, oh, baby. It's because you have anxiety too that you think that it's normal. It's not actually normal, but you're going through it as well. Everyone likes girls. No? No. No, not everyone. Not everyone likes girls, honey. You might be a tad gay. That's all right. Oh, honey, oh, baby. Oh, honey, sweetie pie. It's such a common thing to get mad about it. So for, not for everyone, just for a very few number of people, but a possibility for a very small proportion of people. It might be they're annoyed because why are you making such a big deal about wanting to be a woman? Everyone wants to be a woman. Oh, honey. Spicy, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. People with big egos, I think, are the worst. Over the years, my ego has shrunk a lot and I have way more control over it, and has made me much more open to being openly wrong and to apologize and make things right. Me too. Taking myself less seriously really helps. We're not serious. We're not serious. We're just little globs of flesh and none of us know what we're doing. We're all just running around, and sometimes we accumulate responsibilities accidentally or on purpose and then regret it. But either way, we accumulate responsibilities and then, oh, we have to be serious in some situations because people are depending on us to do a serious job. But we're not serious. We're just tiny little jelly beans that are just bubbling around and we have no idea what's going on. And whereas I'm as mature as I was when I was 13. That's not true, but you know what I mean. And so it's just, we're not serious. And when we take ourselves too seriously, things can upset us. If we think too much about our image and what other people think about us, and we're like a very serious person, whenever we get slighted, it can really hurt and we can lash out, and we are worse at accepting when we're wrong, you know? Masking, yes. So masking is when you try really hard to be normal, basically. So let's say you're at a party and you're talking to a bunch of people. and you like try and stop yourself from doing weird hand motions or doing weird movements or like saying weird sounds or being strange or talking about things that you don't think other people will be interested in, and you have to like stop yourself, you have to suppress yourself, or you're like really concerned about eye contact and whatever else it is, because you want people to think that you're normal. That's masking. You're like pretending to be normal. And there's a lot of overlap between that and like social anxiety, so it's very hard to say. You might just be anxious, but that's what masking is. And no, not everyone does it. Some people want to make a good impression, and so for that's like they're trying to be funny or they're trying to be interesting, but they're not trying to hide anything. They're not trying to pretend that they're normal. They're not trying to hide that they're weird. They're not upset at the idea that people might hate them. That would be anxiety or masking or whatever. It's they're just trying to have fun and be funny. So it's not normal. Interesting. Hi, swallowing. Aristotle said that women are unfinished men. Oh dear lord. Aristotle may have been a little bit gay. I mean, Freud was on the same thing. Freud was awful. Freud was terrible. Freud was like, vaginas are the bleeding wounds of where penises should have been, and that's why all women are jealous of men and lash out because they wish they had a penis. Genuinely, that's what Freud thinks. Aristotle. You can say Aristotle or you can say Chipotle. You cannot say both. You can say Aristotle or you can say Chipotle. You cannot say both. I'm putting my foot down. It can't be Aristotle and Chipotle. It's either Aristotle and Chipotle or Aristotle and Chipotle, and that's the only thing. It's the only combination of words I'll accept. Thank you so much. Aristotle, the ancient Greek guy, was gay? No way. It's so unusual for them, isn't it? It's so unusual to be a little bit loosey-goosey. What's the word? Sexually free. Delightful. Freud isn't doing much thinking anymore. No, not so much as late. Hey, what's new that Freud's put out? Where's he been? Okay, but Aristotle came first. Oh, you mean Aristotle, the pronunciation? I don't know if that's... Well, I mean, obviously the brand Chipotle came out later, but like the pronunciation of words, I don't think one came out before the other. Because like people were kind of everywhere now. Like accents and languages and such. Like mostly. People were everywhere. Aristotle, he's from the East End, I think. Oh no. Oh dear. It's pretty crazy how there's no original phonetic language. Is that true? I didn't know that. That's pretty fun. That's a fun fact. There's probably like a couple, like 3 or 4 first ones, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. That's cool. I'm not so much clued into any history, really, especially ancient history. Pretty cool. Speaking from the language with no pronunciation rule whatsoever. That's true. That's true. We have so many words that are spelt the same and pronounced completely differently. Yeah, so true. I have a reel for that, but I'll never be able to find it in time. It's also not relevant. Anyway, so why else might these absolute insane people think that there's a Hollywood conspiracy where every single person is actually secretly trans with a male skeleton? What does that even mean? That's not real. That's not real. That's an excellent top. Anyway, why else? It might be, and this might be especially why it's like it tends to be older, middle-aged plus people who are in this. First of all, it's Facebook, so you know we need to get our parents off Facebook is what the rule is, what the story is. What's the word? Moral. The moral of the story is we need to go and get our parents off Facebook. But I think the reason why is because a lot of people place a lot of value on their identity. Last stream, we talked about social identity and groups and stuff. Very, very, very important. Identity is so important because it underpins everything that you are. It's your sense of security. It's your sense of self-esteem, your place of belonging, where you belong in society, your role, your purpose. It's everything. So people's senses of identity are built up on loads of different things, the things that they like, where they've been, their experiences, who they are. So for example, if you really, really, really loved Russell Brand to the point that you got a tattoo on his thigh, when the stuff about Russell Brand came out, your identity might have crumbled a little bit. People got really upset. really upset because their whole world came crashing down because they have a fucking tattoo of Russell Brand on their thigh because Russell Brand was everything to them. Yikes. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Anyway, which is why you shouldn't rally your entire identity around one person ever in any context. He's Christian now, so the tattoo is worth it. What? Oh yeah, the baptism. Oh my god. Oh my god. What happened to him? You mean what did he do to others, you mean? Is it still alleged? Allegedly. Right. Yeah, one reason. Identity, yes. So, people put a lot on their identity. And for a lot of people, your gender, or how you perceive your gender, the stereotypes that you fit into, and stuff like that, the way that you act, the way that you behave, the way that you dress, blah, 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 is a big part of your identity. Huge. So, a lot of people, especially from the older generations, they feel very much ingrained, or at least more so, into the stereotypes of their gender. So, being a woman, for all the womanly things, being kind and stereotypically womanly things that aren't actually based in any sort of science whatsoever, there is an index of all these stereotypes of feminine and masculine, and everyone gets somewhere in the middle. Everyone. And they did it at the time too. They did it at the time. So it's bullshit. But the stereotypical things about being a woman is being kind and caring, soft-spoken, gentle, not authoritative. They don't want to lead. They don't want to do anything physically difficult, etc., etc. You know, little cute little demure women. And so a lot of people can really identify with that, and that's a big part of their identity. Being a woman, I'm kind, I'm caring, I'm in the kitchen, etc., etc., etc. So when that kind of gets challenged, and this is just one example, but when that gets challenged, or when they're asked to think about, actually, what does that mean? Are you sure that's how you fit? Are you sure that's you? It's identity crumbling. Imagine you're standing on a plate and then someone comes over with a sledgehammer and cracks that plate in two, and you're like, whoa. That's what that can feel like. So if your entire identity, for example, was based around the stereotypes of being a woman and being super feminine, and then someone comes up and is like, actually, I don't fit into any of the stereotypes at all. I'm just going to be me. I'm not going to think about it. I don't agree with specific pronouns because I don't feel like that's me. Or whatever it is. Then the person who identifies completely as feminine in all the stereotypes might be questioned. They might have to think about it again. They might have to think, actually, how do I identify? But that's upsetting. That's upsetting, and it's crushing, and it can be world shattering, I suppose, depending on the person. So that's another reason. Or just the idea that people have their roles and their places, and also they might have vested interests. So for example, if you're the sort of person who believes in like really traditional gender roles, and so you've built your entire life, 40, 50 years, your entire life in those traditional gender roles, especially if you didn't have a really good time. So let's say you were a very traditional housewife, you didn't have any money of your own, you did whatever your husband told you, you were super submissive all the time, and he took all your money, and maybe you didn't have a good time, maybe you did, whatever. And so, but that was a whole life, and you dedicated your entire life because you believe that's your place. And then someone comes over and is like, actually, doesn't have to be. Some people are like, oh, sick, cool, divorce. Some people are like, what do you mean, shut the fuck up? And then they get angry, and then they get anti everything, and then they start a Facebook group. So that's what can happen sometimes. People do this with jobs as well. First responders and military in particular, where they make it their whole personality, their whole identity. And when the profession gets criticized and they get defensive. And when the profession gets criticized, they get defensive. When they get fired, their whole identity just crumbles and they go down into a deep spiral. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, so I saw this a lot with police during, there were riots years ago. Whatever. But I saw this with police then, specifically. Like, that people have been criticizing the police a lot. I mean, people have always criticized the police, but people have been really criticizing the police, like, a lot for a long time. in the last few years. And a lot of police officers got super offended and super defensive. Even though they do actually agree with it, they got super defensive and went off the other way because you're criticizing how I identify. You're criticizing my identity as a police officer. My only hard worldview I have is that no one should play League of Legends. And my worldview is shattered every few years when I relapse and play it again for a few months. Gunslinger, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Hi Johnny, welcome in. How are you doing? What's up? You like me, but I need the red pill. The red pill. What an embarrassing thing to say. Oh my god. Can you delete your own messages in a chat? that is very embarrassing to say. What if you identify with something completely wrong, but it makes you happy anyway? Like a badass bass player, but you're not actually good at the guitar. But actually you're more of a thumpy stumpy humpty dumpty on the guitar. I mean, listen, I think that's fine. I think that's like totally valid. You can identify as a guitarist even if you're not very good at the guitar. And also, it's just practice, isn't it? You can identify as a badass bass player who will be a badass bass player in a year or so when they get better at the bass. Or what even is badass bass playing? You know, there are some amazing songs that have done really well and it's just one note on the bass. Just a single note. If you're in a band that has an awesome song and you're the bass player for that band, you're a badass bass player, even though it's one note and anyone could do it. Who said that? I'm embarrassed for them. I'm embarrassed for them too, ignorant. But bass players are cool. Bass players are incredibly cool. I can't even play the triangle in tune. Oh, that person has come back. The person who said, I like you, but you need the red pill, has come back and said, it's hopeless. You're too deep into the matrix. Your imagination is very strong. I appreciate you. I appreciate your imagination. The Matrix. Bro thinks we're stuck in a Keanu Reeves movie. Do you know what? If I could pick any movie to be stuck in, I would be stuck in a movie with Keanu Reeves. Maybe not The Matrix because it's kind of scary, but I would pick a Keanu Reeves movie because then you get to hang out with Keanu Reeves all day, every day, you know, badass. Calm down, Keanu. No, literally. That makes me feel better. I put the bad into badass and the ass as well. Nice. Oh my god, that's so funny. I identify as what is it? I don't remember. The movie where the women went into his house. Isn't that every single movie? Keanu's so cool. So cool. I tried to watch Constantine the other day. Skilljoy, do you like Constantine? I tried to watch it. I think I would really enjoy it, but I don't know what it was. There was something about the acting. It was very kooky. It was a very goofy movie. And I got about halfway and I was like, I think I want to watch The Last Kingdom. Constantine is great. Okay, I need to give it another go. I trust that opinion. I very much need to give that another go. Bill and Ted was fantastic. John Wick was good too. They just regurgitating podcast, boys. Yeah, it's very interesting. We have to be very self-reflective, I think. I mean, this is very obvious, but we have to be very, very self-reflective, and it can be very, very easy to not realize that you're being told that you're awake. You can be told that you're based, that this opinion is based, and that this opinion, no one else knows this, and no one else thinks this, and you need to wake up. But actually you're being told that because of the algorithm, as everyone is being told that. It's not an unpopular opinion, or it is an unpopular opinion because it's the wrong opinion and you suck, you know? You can be told this opinion is based, but actually that's the brainwashed opinion, you know? Just because I write water on this bottle doesn't mean it's water. You have no evidence that this is water in here just because it says water on it. Because I could get a pen, I could write liquid gold on this. That doesn't mean that it's true. You know, I could tell you the most horrifying, awful, no scientific backing whatsoever opinion. I could tell you that right now, and I could say this is fact. But just because I've said this is fact doesn't mean that it is. Y'all gotta question, I mean, you do, you guys do, but in general, we gotta question it. We gotta do our own research. If there's no scientific evidence to support something, you can believe it, 100%. You can believe anything you want to if it makes your life better, but you cannot say that it's true. You have no idea if it's true. The Better Twitch, thanks for the follow. So you really think we're not being controlled? Man, kids these days are so stupid. Oh no, absolutely I do. Not by the Matrix. I think there's lots of things that influence our opinions and our beliefs and our stereotypes. I mean, if you just look at the role of experiences on the way people understand the world and biases, you know, experiences and what's the word I'm looking for? Socialization. The effect of socialization on how people see themselves and how people see everything else and how people interpret events and the way that we live. It's huge. It's massive. I mean, in the nature versus nurture argument, the nurture part of it is really underappreciated. People think that it's, sometimes people think that it's balanced, like nature and nurture. No. In my opinion, nature, nurture, everything is experience. So when there are narratives that are put on the media, social media algorithms, there are people who control different sectors and probably have more influence than we believe. There's probably some conspiracies right now that are actually true, because some conspiracies are actually true. Make sure you pick them well. I'm sure all of that is going on. And there are probably ways that we are being biased and influenced in ways that we don't even know. And not just us as individuals, but globally. I don't think anyone needs to be red-pilled. I think that's stupid. I think the whole red pill movement, in terms of what the podcast boys specifically say, I know the concept of red pilling and the Matrix. I know the Matrix is a metaphor. I know the concept of red pilling is just waking up to the truth. Like, I get it. But when you use the word red pill and you use the word Matrix, you actually are referring to a specific set of beliefs that are put out there by mostly podcast boys. So it's not that it's, you can't just be, hey, whoa, you can't just put out red pill Matrix and then say, no, I just mean in general. No, if you use the word red pill Matrix, you don't mean in general, you mean specifically the specific set of beliefs. In terms of those specific set of beliefs, that's all silly. It's all bullshit. Waking up. I can feel it, oh. In the old times, based was a slang term that meant to be addicted to crack. Really? That's so funny. If I ever see a TikTok where someone says something unhinged and then puts based on it, that's the comment I'm gonna leave. That's exactly the comment that you should leave. In the old times, based was a slang term that meant addicted to crack, and then just drop that there and walk away. That's fantastic. That is fantastic, absolutely. When you get older, you'll understand. Oh God, that makes me bummed out, because that means you're older than me. Which means that you should have more common sense by now. There's still time! There is still time. We are plastic. Neuroplasticity is the thing. I'm being so mean. I'm kind of having a lot of fun. Nat, thanks for the subscription. I appreciate that. It's the world turtle that determines our lives. That's why I wear the world turtle around my neck. It's a symbol. It's my religious symbol. It's the world turtle that controls us through brainwashing and mind control. The world turtle has granted me the ability to play Minecraft with my brain. The world turtle. Praised be. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh, I was in the middle of being mean. I probably won't say it then. If I can't remember, I'm not going to try and say it, especially since I know it was going to be rude. So... Oh yeah, neuroplasticity. Fuck it, I'll say it. Neuroplasticity refers to how plastic or how flexible, how bendy your brain is. So our brain is constantly remolding and reforming itself, growing new neurons, strengthening different pathways, etc., getting rid of neurons that we don't need anymore, a little bit of pruning, etc., based on the stuff that we do, the skills that we learn, how we speak, etc., 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 etc. Druid! Thank you for the sub, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, and actually, even though we are the most plastic when we're kids, especially teenagers, so we are bendier, so we can learn skills and grow different and change our minds faster. We're super bendy when we're teenagers. The difference between the bendiness of our brains when we're teenagers and when we're adults isn't actually that much. It's really exaggerated how much it is. We're always plastic, always. And even when you get older, like 60, 70, you're still plastic. Unless there's something that's gone wrong by that point. But assuming a perfectly healthy brain, you're still plastic. And the difference, it doesn't go down that much at all. So, but there's lots of other things that might impact how easy it is to learn skills. such as attitudes. You know, you're used to being good at stuff, and now you can't do something. Fuck it, I don't want to anymore. There's like loads of things that go into that. So the idea where it's like, oh, he's 60, he's never going to change his mind. That's why he's so phobic or ismed or whatever. No. I mean, it is harder if you were raised in a time or raised in a place, not all times and not all places, but if you were raised in a time and place where there were way more biases being thrown around as if they were normal, then it is harder to shake yourself out of that than someone who was raised or in a time or a place or in a family that didn't have those biases or only had the one or two light ones, you know? It's way harder for them. But it's not an excuse. Our whole job is to identify those biases and fix them. Fix them! Yeah, but you do have more habits and history to push back on, exactly, Hollywood. So it is trickier, for sure. That's not an excuse to give up, though. And it's not an excuse to let people off the hook, in my opinion. It's my opinion. Plastic Fantastic, 100%. You know, that's just me. Job? Question mark? You might have to give me something else. Job? Are you asking for one? We're not hiring at the minute. What do you mean? So choose carefully where and when you're being raised. Exactly, Luke. Just as you're a baby, as you're a space baby, barreling down towards the earth on fire, and you're choosing what family you're going to be born into, just pick better. Some people genuinely believe that, space babies. It's a consciousness thing. Some people think that we genuinely choose our parents and where we're raised and stuff like that. Yeah. Those people are annoying. The reason they do that, the reason they believe that, is because they usually had a bad time as kids. You would think it would be the opposite. You would think that it would be people who had a really nice life, and then they're saying, oh, you choose it, fuck you. You're saying this is my fault. But actually, it's usually people who had a really, really bad time as a child. And the reason they believe that is to justify the bad experiences, because they taught you. They grew. I grew up in exactly the place I needed to be the person I am now. And that just in itself is a lovely thing to believe. All of the struggles, all of the things that have happened, they have contributed to the person I am now. And that's true. And if you are like, if you are able to have such a positive mindset about that, and that sort of like growth idea, that is so unbelievably cool. But then they use the whole, so when I was a space baby and just floating consciousness in space, I chose my parents and I chose that for myself. I think that's a bit too far. But that's why they say that. It's fate. It's spiritual. It's my consciousness that's millions or thousands of years old, choosing that for me, for my greater purpose later. Sometimes it's aliens. It's about the Anunnaki or something. It's the aliens overlord that chose this for me. Yeah, people do carry, they go far with these things, which is very, very, very fun. What if I don't like the person I've become? If you mean specifically, then I think you're great. If you mean in general as a question, it's not too late. It's not too late. Don't worry about it. Then maybe you didn't choose. Maybe you were choosing the family as a space baby, so you were coming down to Earth in a straight line, and then another space baby like came up next to you and then knocked you off course, the bastard, and that's your twin flame, and then your job is to find the twin flame who knocked you off course. But this time it's not like a soulmate love twin flame, it's a I need to kill this person twin flame. Not that we condone crime or violence, but there it is. I still suspect Teal Swan was conditioning her followers for apathy. I totally agree. Teal Swan, I 100% think runs a cult. Allegedly. If you don't know who Teal Swan is, spelt teal like the color swan is in the bird, I think she's running a cult. Pretty confident she is, actually. And I think she might do a step 8. There are 8 steps to developing a cult, according to me. I've made my own. There are Perry's 8 steps to running a cult. Step 8 is the final one, and it's the big showdown. So think about the Kool-Aid. That sort of situation. That's a step 8. That's a big thing to accuse someone of, but I'm getting vibes, man. Teal Swan. I talk about Teal Swan all the time. I do. But she's so hot. She can't be evil. Oh, no, baby, please. You're too sexy. Don't be evil. Do you remember that meme? No one says that anymore. I love it. I love it so much. No, don't be a Nazi. You're too sexy. People used to write that about everything. It was amazing. Big life controls space baby trajectory. Wake up, sheeple! Yeah, because if the Illuminati are in the hollow moon, controlling the earth through the lizard people and sacrificing the babies on Stonehenge, then also the lizard people Anunnaki who are in the hollow moon can fire their space lasers and knock the flame babies off course. And that's how we end up with people like Trump. Not political. That's how he was made. So believable. Yeah, I get it. Teal like bluish green and swan like the bird that poops everywhere. To be fair, all birds poop everywhere because they don't have a cloaca. Teal is also a bird. Oh, for real? There's a bird called teal. That's fun. Birds are named so many different things. Kiwis, for one. That's certainly a sentence. Thank you. It's words that I put in an order. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really do. Yeah, so the reason I was talking about neuroplasticity is because it's not too late. If you are many years my senior, as you claim, and you still believe in the comments that you're making, it's not too late. We're still plastic babies. Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be okay. I love your millennial Instagram stories. I don't know what that means. Do you just think, because it's Instagram, it's millennial? What is it? What's a millennial Instagram? How could I be not a millennial? Is it a bad thing? How could I be not a millennial? What are other generational Instagram stories? Neuroplasticity maxing? Ice bugs. What's a like a Gen X Instagram story? What's a Gen Z Instagram story? Heaven forbid, what's a Gen Alpha Instagram story? What does it mean? It's because I put a video of me smiling. So what would I do? You're saying don't do that. So what would I do if I wanted to be a Gen Alpha? If I wanted to be Gen X, I would post it on Facebook. Valid. If I wanted to be a Gen Alpha, why? Thanks for the follow. No, millennial Instagram stories have the pause. I don't know what that means. Oh my god, I don't know what that means. I'm too much of a boomer to understand anything that you're saying to me right now. Hi, Tarnish. Thanks for the follow. I feel like the youth fell off after COVID. Fell off where? Like the side of flat Earth. They all fell off the cliff because they were blind. They were blinded by Pokemon Go. That's what I heard. Gen Alpha's too busy watching Coco Melon. I feel like they're not that young anymore. I don't think Gen Alpha, I don't think they're babe. That's so funny. Coco Melon. Gen Alpha. 2010. 2010 is the oldest Gen Alpha, which is maths, 14. Thank you, Penny. 14 is the oldest Gen Alpha, up to baby, up to 0, up to born right now. COVID is still causing havoc in the UK. That's true. It was very bad. Oh, jeez. Silly Perry. Gen Z didn't fall off the flat earth because of the ice wall. Oh, that makes sense. To this day, Gen Z are still walking relentlessly into the ice wall, just bumping into it and then walking back and bumping into it. They're still there. They're still going. Eventually, there'll be a crack and then all hell will break loose and they'll fall off the edge of flat earth. But, you know, it's only a matter of time. Stressful. You had to calculate that? Yeah, man, I'm sleepy. Hollow Earth over flat Earth. I fucking love Hollow Earth. The idea, the conspiracy theory. It's so fun. It's so much fun because I think Hollow Earth, I don't know if they believe this or if it's something different, but Hollow Earth sometimes believe in a massive fuck off giant. There are huge giants, like really huge giants in the center of Earth that are holding it up. That's what they believe. Or sometimes they believe that there isn't gravity at all. So there's no reason why the planet has to have a core or anything. It just is it's a hollow ball, like a tennis ball or something. I saw that movie. Yeah, the Planet of the Apes has a hollow Earth. Planet of the Apes. not to spoil anything. You're saying Atlas is real? 100p, my guy. Hollow Earth is where the DMT-Ls live. Fucking love the DMT-Ls. Oh my god, oh my god. All the planets have that then. Oh yeah, I mean, if you believe that there are other planets and it's on all a government conspiracy theory, God. Okay, why else? Why else might people on the internet think that there is a huge government conspiracy theory or a satanic conspiracy theory that all celebrities are trans, every single one of them as a satanic initiation ritual, blah, 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 blah. They drink baby's blood. Why? Another reason why people might think that. They just like the community. They just like the community. This is, I would say, if I was to order the magnitude of, or by magnitude, the reasons why people are conspiracy theorists, full stop, especially in conspiracy theories that are obviously not true, like flat earth, etc. If I was to categorize them by magnitude, which one's the most important? This is number 2. The community. The community. The friendships. People can be lonely and they can feel like they don't have an identity or a place of belonging. They don't fit in. They don't know people like them. And they stumble upon a conspiracy group, and it can be anything, and suddenly people like you, and suddenly people think that you're cool, and they're like, oh my god, Courtney is so based. Oh my god. Oh my god, what an awful thing to say. Courtney! Jesus Christ. Holly Ann is so cool, all of a sudden. For example. Then... yeah, the real Baphomet was the friends we made along the way. And that's another reason why you might be super inclined to reject evidence. Because if you can accept that flat earth is not real, and that you can listen to NASA and you can listen to all the evidence and you can run your experiments and come up wrong every single time, if you can accept that you were wrong, then you don't just lose the idea. You don't just have to do the right choice with the cognitive, which is very, very hard, the cognitive dissonance. It's not just difficult to reflect on yourself or admit that you wasted your time or make a mistake. You also have to lose all your friends, which is a big reason why people don't leave cults. And if it can manipulate you into staying in a cult, especially a cult where they're doing literal crimes against you, it might make you stay in a conspiracy theory Facebook group, right? Same thing. My reason number 1 for conspiracy theorists, why people are conspiracy theorists and things that aren't true, obviously not true, is ego. And that sounds mean, but I'm trying not to be mean. Well, I'm not mean. I don't mean it that way. Ego. People want to be different. And it's the same thing. If you didn't really have a place of belonging or a sense of identity, if you were bullied a lot in school, people didn't really like you, or you have really low self-esteem, you might really like the idea that you know something people don't. If you feel like you're weird and you don't fit in, because I'm a weirdo. I don't fit in. And I don't want to fit in. Filmkeeper. If you think that you're weird, if you thought that you're weird your whole life and you don't fit in, and people don't get you, people don't like you, then it might be nice to have a good reason why that was. Like, you know stuff. You know things that other people don't know. You're based. You know things that other people don't know. You see things that other people don't know. You're better than other people, and that's why they didn't like you. And a good way to know something that no one else knows is to have a really wacky, wild conspiracy. Everyone else is sleeping because they think that celebrities are what they say they are, and there are cisgendered celebrities that are cisgender sometimes. And they're stupid, and I'm right, because I can see the details that no one else can see. I'm smarter and better than everybody. And it feels really good. It feels good. It's nice. It's the same thing as the whole community thing. It feels nice to have a sense of purpose and belonging. That's number 1. The reason why that's number 1 is it's not necessarily like the biggest thing that keeps you there, but it's the one that underpins every single conspiracy theory. Because there are conspiracy theorists that are alone, that they hide out in their hovels with their lines and stuff, and they believe in all of them, even the really, really, really wacky ones, or only the really, really, really obscure ones, or the ones or stuff like that. Yeah. So not all of them are doing it for the community, for the friendships. Most are, but all of them are doing it for the boost of I know something you don't. God gave me these eyes to see the truth. All praise the turtle lord. Thank you for the follow, NBA. I appreciate that. Thank you for the hydrant. All praise little turtle boy, turtle man. Yo, that Bring Me the Horizon song slaps. Or all praise the turtle lord. That must be on their new album I haven't seen. Can a conspiracy theory be true? Absolutely. MK Ultra was a conspiracy theory before it was proven. Everyone thought they were crazy. Everyone thought they were crazy. Because, you know, it was a dude in his basement being like, the government are putting LSD in our prisoners and our mental health patients to try and create super soldiers that are brainwashed. How do you think that was received? And it was true. It was just straight up true. Like, exactly that. So oh my god. So of course some conspiracies now are probably maybe, I don't know. Conspiracies throughout history, some of them have been true. There might be one or more now that are true. It's not flat earth though. If you want to believe in conspiracies, got to pick them right. That's what I mean by pick them right. Pick one that could actually be true. I myself don't believe in any conspiracy theories, but I don't know about a lot of conspiracy theories. FHD, thanks for the follow. Not exactly that. They didn't stop at LSD. No, they did so much stuff, didn't they? They did like a whole bunch of electromagnetic therapies where they just like fried people's brains and made them blank little robots. Oh, Stranger Things. They don't say it directly, but a lot of Stranger Things is based on MK Ultra. So it gives you a good idea about that sort of stuff. They called Fox Mulder crazy and spooky. Spooky Mulder. Fox, okay, I'm only in the first season, so no spoilies. I'm watching... Oh my god, what's it called? I have the sound effect. What's it called? Oh, I'm so blank. It's literally my show that I'm watching right now. Mulder and Scully. What's it? X-Files. Oh my god, what a mind blank. X-Files. Yeah, I'm watching the X-Files now. And I think Fox Mulder. So basically what it's about, if you don't know, is there's two detectives, and one detective is a skeptic who's been sent down to work with a really weird detective, Fox Mulder, in the basement, and Fox basically thinks everything's aliens. And she's been sent down there to work with him to try and, I guess, get him fired, I suppose. She's supposed to find evidence for anything he's saying and kind of get him fired. But the thing about Fox Mulder is that he's just always right. He's just always right. But the thing is, all of his arguments are based on nothing. Nothing. There are so many, maybe not in every episode, but there are so many logical, sensical things that could have explained what they saw that he doesn't for a second even consider. He's just like, nope, aliens. Like, he just goes to the most wild, wacky places. It's only because he happens to be right that he's actually a good detective. Otherwise, he'd be the worst detective in the world. The amount of fucking conclusions. He's not jumping, he's hurdling. My boy is hurdling through space and time to get to these conclusions. And he's such a kooky little weird little dude. He's a kooky little boy. Fucking love it. It's great. It's absolutely great. You're in for a crazy wild ride. I'm excited. That's amazing. I'm not 100% on it, but I wouldn't be shocked if the 9/11 conspiracy is true. I don't really know what that is. I don't know what they are. It's taking you this long to start watching X-Files? Yeah, I don't watch TV shows chronologically from when they were created. Dan. Sorry, I had to scroll back down to see like who said that. Dan. I don't watch my series in chronological order. Dan, how many could you watch? If you did, sorry. If you did watch your series and movies and whatever in chronological order, I can't speak. In chronological order from when they were made. How long would it take for you to catch up? You couldn't. First of all, you couldn't catch up ever because they produce, even just right now in this moment, they're producing more series than you could like keep up with. But how long would it take for you to get to X-Files? More than your life. Probably. More than many lives. Coronation Street would already kill you. Days of Our Lives would absolutely put the end to you. Are you allowed to watch more than one at a time? No. Hi, Viking. I really doubt the US did 9/11. I don't want to talk about it. I don't know, guys. Come on, man. Don't look at me. I only started Supernatural last year. I started Supernatural last year. It was good. It was one of my favorite shows, I think. Forever. Do you have any idea how many episodes there are in Dynasty? How many episodes are there in Dynasty? How many lifetimes? How many? Let's ask ChatGPT, because there's no way I'm doing this math by myself. ChatGPT. If you watched one at a time, all TV series and movies in chronological order from when they were made. I guess I don't even need that part, because if I'm just asking, like, for the amount of time infinitely, then I don't need to watch them in chronological order. Just watch them, you know. If you watch one at a time, all TV series and movies in chronological order from when they were made. First question. Question 1. What year would you get up to in the average lifespan? And question 2. How long would it take you to catch up to this day? Do the maths for me, baby. Do the maths. I can't show you this, I'm sorry. There's too many spoilies in my ChatGPT list for like projects and stuff. Okay. So if the average lifespan is about 75 years, assuming you watch the TV series and movies from birth, you could actually get to 2024. It's possible. But it's 75 years straight from birth, doing nothing else. Just only TV from the minute you were born. You could reach 2024 in 75 years. Which is very interesting. I thought it would take way longer than that. But if you were to watch every single one, how long would it take you? I guess 75 years, right? ChatGPT doesn't want to answer that one. Even though he did in the previous question. I don't know if I trust this. I don't know if I trust this. I call cap. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not even sleep or eat. You can't sleep, but I guess you could eat in front of the TV. And only in front of the TV. That would be the only thing. Oh, you know the person who was like, you need the red pill, you're in the Matrix, blah, blah, blah. They just said, for a woman, you're not too dumb. Thank you. Oh, wow. Bye for now. No, bye for now. Bye forever. Bye forever. I actually don't know how to ban people on YouTube. I actually really don't. I guess I'll time you out for life. Can I do that? For life timeout. Bye. My God. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Not even slightly. You have to block them. I can't do that in this thingy. I can't do that in this window. 75 years is six. Oh yeah, why didn't I ask that? Lynn, actually, that's a good point. Okay, why didn't I ask ChatGPT? How many hours is every TV show and movie combined? Maths me. I mean, it might be too much for GPT-5 to do. Oh, it's doing it. Jibbity says 4.3 million hours. 4.3 million is every show and TV series. Roughly. Because it knows the number of movies and it knows the average time of movies and it knows the number of TV shows and it knows the average time per season. So 4.3 million. What is 4.3 million? I could probably do this in my head, but I won't. 4.3 million in 4.3 million hours in years. 500 years, roughly. It would take you 500 years straight to watch every TV show and movie up until this moment. Sounds too low. It's a lot. Oh my gosh. Okay, so other reasons. 490 something, yeah. So for this reason, for other reasons. This person, Karen, says, once your eyes have been opened to their evil and deception, you can never see the world of illusion and lies the same. So, just to recap, because we tangented again, this is a transvestigating. Transvestigation is the thing. It's a transvestigating Facebook group. They believe that every single celebrity is trans, and it's a satanic ritual initiation conspiracy where they're trying to control the world, blah, 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 blah. They drink the blood of babies. Other reasons why they might think this. A bunch of other reasons. Confirmation bias. They think that someone is manly and then they find out that they're actually MTF. And they're like, oh, I knew it the whole time without even knowing it. Which is silly. Or that they think the government is sussy and then the government does something sussy. Delulu. Genuinely psychosis. I mean, there's, you know, all these psychological processes that I've been talking about, like anxieties, projection, confirmation bias, etc. That isn't really the thing that makes you believe that celebrities drink the blood of babies and everyone's satanic and there's going to be a portal that opens up during the solar eclipse that sends everybody to hell and the government is trying to stop it and the government is trying to make their own portal so that no one can ascend to heaven. And therefore I should kill my children. That's just having projection and confirmation bias and and insecurities does not make you do that. What does make you do that is a combination of those things with psychosis. Psychosis is any form of break from reality. And that can be a delusion, aka I'm sent on a mission from God. I need to kidnap all the llamas or something. Or it can be hallucinations or both. So hallucination is I'm seeing, smelling, hearing, tasting, touching. Something's touching me. That's not actually there. So you're seeing demons or hearing voices, other common ones, seeing spiders. Yeah, so that plus psychosis. So literally, there are a bunch of reasons why you think and feel certain things, and then based on those reasons, coupled with a whole fuck ton of delulu, you get to these places. Let's open the portal! It's a lot of logic jumps as well. Yeah, people in these groups, they don't need a lot of convincing. You know, it's like, you can say, oh, I'm good at gripping things and sometimes I'm moist from sweat. An octopus is good at gripping things with its suckers and it's moist because it's an octopus. Therefore, all humans are octopi. That's good enough for them. They'll just be like, yeah. And there's lots of stuff based on personality and also delusion. There's lots of stuff based on personality that make that easier. So some people are there's a bunch of personality traits that are indexed. So different personality traits that are indexed for different kinds of people. So in the Big Five, there's something called openness to experience. And there's a bunch of these different inventories of all of the different personality traits that we use in psychology to kind of just try and categorize what people are like. And if there's a certain type of person that might do different things differently. It's really cool. It's really interesting. It's really complicated. But one of those traits is openness to experience. Openness to experience. And that sounds like it would be a good thing. And it is a good thing. But sometimes openness to experience comes with it as a trade-off with discounting illogical arguments and needing evidence. So a lot of people who are super high in openness to experience, they tend to be super low in needing justification for stuff. So yeah, so that's where it is. I am the chosen one. Everyone is an octopus except me. Except me. Every single person. Yeah. And so there's like a bunch of different things. Everyone is an octopus except me. I am the chosen one. Well, that would be, yeah, that would really feed into this. Absolutely. It's called syllogis. That rings a bell. Syllogis. Oh, syllogism. Am I saying that right? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know the word for this. Thank you. That's awesome. Syllogism. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Syllogism is a logical argument that applies deductive reasoning to arrive at a conclusion based on two propositions that are asserted or assumed to be true. All men are mortal. Socrates is a man. Therefore, Socrates is immortal. And that makes sense. Like, that's correct. That makes sense. But sometimes it's more complicated than that. Sometimes you need more and it's not like enough, you know? It's called, yeah, thank you, Disco. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Octopi, etc. Silly syllogist soliloquy. Yeah, so strange. So weird. I love it. Thank you. I didn't know. Awesome. Yeah, okay, what else? Just want to give you everything. Scapegoating. This is everything that's wrong with the world. Scapegoating. So everything that's wrong with the world is because of this conspiracy theory. It's not, I didn't do badly in my job and get fired because of anything wrong with me. I did badly and got fired because everyone's out to get me. Because it's a conspiracy theory. It's trans people, or it's the government, or it's the Illuminati, or it's the Anunnaki from space, or something. Jada, thanks for the follow. Scapegoating. The goats are escaping. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So another example would be... Oh, it's actually the example that we've started the stream with, like at the very start of the stream. I feel bad because I don't have many muscles. I wish I had more muscles. There's a woman who has a lot of muscles, and as a man, I don't have many muscles, and that upsets me. Therefore, that woman must be a man with higher testosterone and a better body type than me, because clearly it's nothing I'm doing wrong. I could have muscles too if I made a deal with Satan and injected myself with testosterone. Fuck her! Him. Which is projection, but also a little bit of scapegoating. Fun! really fun. Then you got the ego, the need for belonging, the defense mechanisms, blah, 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 the delulu, and I think that's a full picture. Any questions? Any questions? That's a weird thing to ask. I've never asked that before. We're like semi-educational, and the semi usually outweighs the educational. Ah! So, that's usually why that is. As a woman who's missing many muscles, it must be difficult to walk around something like Q-up. Oh my god, that sounded like a really insightful, funny comment, Brad, but I don't know what Q-up is. Oh no, wait, could you explain it to me? And then I'll read your message again as if I already knew the whole time and then reacted appropriately. Octopus actually pluralizes both as octopi and octopuses because it's actually derived from Greek. So the original pluralization of suffix s is correct, but keep in convention with Roman Latin pluralization, the I suffix is also accepted. Oh my god, thank you, Matt. That solved a huge debate, actually. Q-up is fun. What's Q-up? Oh, it's a running game. Oh, because the joke is literally missing muscles. I get it. That's funny. That's good. That's good stuff. No, I've never played. I don't know. I probably would recognize it, but I don't know. Oh, jeez. I'm not used to not knowing stuff. It feels very uncomfortable. Like it's like ragdoll mechanics. Oh, like Octodad. Octodad. The thing. You know. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm saying. Okay. Right. We are going away. Guys, thank you so much for the stream today. I had so much fun. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and Discord for everything else. I got a TikTok and a YouTube, and I post regularly, so make sure to subscribe. And the next stream is tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST. That will be Square. We'll be doing project stuff. I'm hopefully, if I can set it up tonight, but I will. I'll be playing another Crab's Treasure, but it will be project, it will be science, it'll be cool. I've got a whole plan. You're gonna love it. Bye. Thank you so much. Thank you for the stream. Be super nice to Loser Fruit. Be super big. Spam that rate message as much as you can. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. British summertime. And remember to follow it. Did I say it already? Whatever. You socials, you get it. A point where two worlds collide. Yeah, we'll rebel. I'm all funny. I haven't sung today. And we run, and we run, and we run, and we run, and we run until we break through. If I get high enough, I thought this was relevant. If I get high enough, will I see you again? See you tomorrow. I fill my lungs every night, not long to wait. And if I do this thing right, I dream of our escape. Oh, and we run 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 and we run, and I'll see you tomorrow.